I forgot to plug my mic back in once again, it would seem. You know, it's getting kind of disgustingly common for me to fuck that up. Alright. Hi, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Nights are for a bit of a longer setup than usual. Had to take care of some very minor things around my room, including grabbing a snack, which is a granola bar, cookies and cream that I've never had before, but I'm about to take the first bite of right now, so we get blind taste test. More tastes like marshmallow, what the fuck? Alright. No, wait, no, I'm getting the cookie. There's a delay on that shit. It's time for more Hotel Dusk. When last we met, we learned things, including Martin Summer not being Martin Summer's actual name. There's a potential connection between him and Helen. I think now we're working alongside Louis, who I'm just starting to want to refer to calling Dan Avidan at all times now. I think that's it. I think that's all the major things we learned last time. So let's not mess around. Let's get back in as soon as I figure out where the fuck did I put my pen. Okay, there it is. I have partially painstakingly decided to actually use my real notebook to write down the things I've seen thus far. Directly from this with just better handwriting. Because it's faster to write in that than anything else. Well, that's it. What are we looking for now? What was the last thing we did? Oh wait, we got the autograph for Rosa, so I guess she'd still be in the kitchen? I've been having some weird slowdown issues lately on games. Like, Genshin's also had some loading problems the past couple of days. Got a minute?
What is it, Mr. Hyde?
I got Summer's autograph.
What? You did? Are you serious? Don't fool old Rosa. No, this is wonderful.
Getting Summer's signature really make you that happy?
Of course it does. That gives me 50. And 50 is nothing to sneeze at, let me tell you.
50 what?
An autograph, silly. I'm an autograph hound. I collect famous signatures. And Mr. Summers is number 50.
Got a thing for famous people's handwriting, eh?
I wouldn't put it that way, but yes, I suppose so. Yes. I got my first one while waitressing at a little diner in Santa Monica. Funny enough, it was another novelist. I think it's been 16 years. Well, I've been picking them up here and there, and now I've got 50.
I'm just gonna finish off this granola bar real quick. Because these calories are important. Alrighty, now we're good.
You can see why I'm so happy now, can't you? So where's my book?
Right the fuck, where is it? There it is. Here you go.
Thanks. Where is it? Is this really his signature? You didn't write this yourself, did you?
Forgery isn't my bag.
I'm just teasing you. I know for a fact that this is really Mr. Summers' autograph. You see, Mr. Summer has a particular way of signing his name. I read a Pen magazine interview where they discussed his distinctive penmanship. By that I mean, his name... not his name. His writing is fucking awful. Hey, James. Yes, you're first. Bring the violence. How you doing tonight? Halo Infinite event dropped right as you're about to take a flight to Louisiana. I don't know why Louisiana's fucking me up. So, what's special about Summer's autograph? It's how he writes the in Summer. Look closely and you can see how distinct it is.
I guess?
And it's been like that for a long, long time. He said in an interview that he's been writing that way since he was a child.
The letter's ER, huh?
This sort of handwriting indicates someone who tells an audacious lie, who tells audacious lies. But it indicates the person is a bit of a coward as well.
You cook, clean, and do handwriting analysis. You're a marvel, Rosa.
Poke fun all you want, Mr. Hyde. But there's a truth to be found in penmanship.
A lying coward, huh? Sounds like a fair description of writers to me. Tell me something, will you?
What?
When was this book first published?
Well, it won a Mystery of the Year award in 1969, so... 10 years ago?
You have any more books by this guy?
No, the only one I have is The Secret Word. This may sound rude, but I think it's the only one worth owning, really.
That's so.
Yes, it is, Mr. Hyde. Summer published several books after The Secret Word, but none of them really took off, as they say. I'm not sure if he's what they call a one-hit wonder, but who knows? I'm sure it's no easy task writing a bestseller, after all. He must live fairly well off royalties and that's something, right?
Sure is. Got one more thing to ask you. Is Martin Summer a pen name?
No, sir. That's his real name. I'm sure of that as I am anything.
That's pretty sure. So all that business about a pen name was a cartload of bull.
What's going on, Mr. Hyde?
Nothing, Rosa. I'm just being nosy. Thanks. See you later.
Sure. And thank you, Mr. Hyde.
I leave the kitchen, Rosa still clutching the book to her chest. Summer's story has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Time to chat him up again. Now I want a slice of Swiss cheese. Maybe melt it over a mushroom, put it on a burger. Ooh. Food. Now that's the true art of the soul. Shit, what room is he in again? 211, I think. Bop, bop, ba da bop. Greetings, Mr. Hyde. Got a minute? Please, don't tell me you need another autograph. No, I've got some questions for you. Is that so? Very well, Mr. Hyde. Query away. Welcome in, Iggy. Man, why? Yeah, James, why you ain't showing up to Iggy's stuff? Dog pile! Thanks, Summer. This won't take too long. I don't know why he doesn't carry you. I mean, what? James, what the hell, man? Ooh, damn, man! You don't just say that! I'm gonna fist you. See, because it's the word fist instead of punch, my brain just imagines that shows the fucking manga I read in high school. Levy's ability from Fairy Tail, where Iggy just makes a giant physical version of the word fist and beats you upside the head with it. Yeah, man, come on. It's good shit. What is it? Look, I'm just an average Joe, salesman who doesn't spend time reading, you know? But talking with you, a guy who's written a bestseller, got me to thinking. What's it like to write a book, to have strangers know you and all that jazz? So I was hoping you could fill me in on a couple of things. Like, how do you write a bestseller? Stuff like that. How does one write a best-selling novel? Is that what you're asking me? Yeah, I mean, you wrote The Secret Word and everybody read it, right? So teach me. Tell me how to come up with a story that everyone loves. Oh, my dear man. The essence of a novel is not something so easily distilled. Ah, come on, Summer. I ain't asking how to turn lead into gold. I just want a few pointers so I can take a stab at this writing gig myself.
Mr. Hyde,
What you are thinking is very nearly impossible. Wait, hold on. But if you can do it... Yeah. I think out of the group, I'm like the only one that has a lot of time, and that's just because of how I live my life currently. With that said, next Friday, a good amount of that time burns up in the atmosphere like a card trick with a lighter, because end Walker, end Walker, end Walker. Five projects and prepping for Endwalker. Yeah, it'd be like that. I guess I got the idea after seeing that notebook.
notebook.
Yeah, the old notebook that got delivered to me by mistake. That was the manuscript for your novel, right? I mean, it looked like the same story to me, but what do I know? So, anyway, that's how you get started writing a book, right?
Yes, but... Mr. Hyde, you read my notebook. You read it!
Yeah, I did. And you know what else? There's something odd about it. The handwriting in the notebook, not yours. Give it up. Different handwriting, I would think, because if we're focusing on... Because we've been hearing his handwriting the past, like, 10 minutes, just due to that Rosa conversation, so if it doesn't match up, we might actually have a different guy here. The handwriting inside didn't look anything like your signature. Maybe you, I don't know, dictated your story to someone?
This conversation is beyond the pale, sir. Beyond the pale indeed.
And you know what else? See, I can't get that pen out of my head. Snappy comeback, Summer. So? Your name's not Alan. You told me your real name is Alan. You're a liar. Your name's no more Alan than mine is.
What did you say?
Martin Summers' not your pen name. It's the one your mother gave you.
Now see here, I won't...
What's the problem? It's a simple question. I don't see why this is so hard for you.
You don't understand. You can't understand.
Your name's Alan? Damn. Think you know a person.
There are so many steps in producing a work of art. So many...
Okay, I guess at this point, let's just go down the list. Dox yourself on stream. Wow. Let me take a wild guess here, Shakespeare. I think you know why you're so bent. I think I know why you're so bent over my looking at your notebook. It exposes you. It's because there's a secret hidden inside. And there's something else that doesn't add up too. If it's your notebook, why did you send it to yourself? Well, I didn't. I had somebody send it here for me. The author of the story in the notebook. Well, these both say the same thing, but should I take this very directly or more calmly? I feel with Martin, it's probably better to go with this one. Who is it? It's me, of course. Could it be anybody else? Mr. Hyde, on what do you base your assertion? How can you claim that I am not the author of the notebook? Do you have some proof to back your preposterous proclamation? If you do, then I must insist that you present it at once. Proof? Correct, sir. Alright. You want proof? I think I can come up with something. Excuse me? Give me your autograph. I hardly think this is the time to... Close your head and sign. Make it your real name. Got me? My real name? Sign here. Here's that fancy pen of yours. Wow. Alan, wow. Better than Alan New World, but my notebook in hand this summer. If you insist, I must say, Mr. Hyde, you are being most disagreeable. Summer signs the notebook. I hope this will satisfy your mad request. Yeah, that'll do. Now, show me your old notebook. I beg your pardon? Your real name's gotta be written in the old notebook, right? I'm gonna compare the signatures. Mr. Hyde, that's... Oh, I guess I'm circling them. I was just gonna circle on my own screen just so I can be like, the ERs are different, motherfucker. I'm afraid that's not going to work. What? Maybe I need to be a little more liberal with the size of it. Damn. Yeah. Okay, that works. There's no way you wrote the story in this notebook. Look at the ER. That's not how you write them. Not even close. That's... What is this message here? Oh, one of my friends is grinding the new Genshin domain. Okay. Game said, fuck you. Yeah, it did. Who's Alan? That... Who sent the notebook? Who mailed you the notebook? That... This whole thing reeks to high heaven. What are you hiding? Who wrote the motherfucking novel? I'm turning into a character from some other movie series. The author of this notebook in the story? It wasn't you. Ugh! So who actually wrote it? Was it Alan? That... What's the connection between you and Alan? That's... What's the problem? Enough! Who are you? Who hired you? Was it the publishing company? Or was it that treacherous Dan fellow? Damn, Daniel. Wait a minute. That's not the first Dan we've thought about in this game. What are you babbling about? I don't work for any publisher, and I don't know anyone named Dan. Don't lie to me. Someone must have sent you. Do not think to treat me like a common fool. I am not a stupid man. Do you truly think to extort more money from me? It will not stand, sir. It will not. Calm down. You're getting all worked up for nothing. I'm not a private eye. I'm not a hired thug. I'm just a salesman who happened to run into you in this hotel. But you discovered it. Discovered what? My secret! Looks like it. The question is, which secret? The fact that your debut novel was written by somebody else? Or that somebody found out and is blackmailing you? You got two secrets, and now I know them both. That about cover it, or you got more skeletons rattling around your closet? Mr. Hyde, I must ask you again. Who are you? Like I said, pal. Just a salesman. Then why are you going to expose my secrets? That's not my plan. There's nothing in it for me. And blackmail's a dangerous game that I won't play. I just want the truth. The truth? The truth is something I fear, lest it be discovered and exposed to all. It haunts me and has kept me from even one restful night these past 10 years. Mr. Hyde, if I could take the secrets I've kept hidden away in my soul, if for one moment I could share them with another human being, it might not be too late. I might yet be able to make a fresh start. Please, Mr. Hyde, would you do me the favor of hearing my sad, ponderous tale? When I was young, I wanted nothing more than to be a novelist. Upon graduating university, I found work writing for a small magazine. I reported local news day by day and chased my dream every other waking moment. And yet, as the years slipped by, I realized I was failing and fading. I was incapable. I had no muse to guide me. No words would come. I prepared to let my dream wither and die. But it was at that moment, my darkest hour, that I met Alan. The guy who owns the pen. That's correct. Alan, he was my friend. Keep going. We frequented the same cafe and knew each other's faces well. One day, we struck up a conversation and soon after became fast friends. Our lives were very strikingly similar. We were the same age, for one. In addition, we were both reporters and we had both been raised by our fathers. thing that surprised me most was discovering Alan's dream for the future. As you may have surmised, Alan too longed to be a novelist, and yet, although we shared many similarities, there was one aspect where we differed. Alan had not abandoned his dream. In fact, he was totally consumed by it. He pursued the craft with a fervor and desire that I could only faintly recall. Moreover, he was a man of immense talent. As for myself, I never shared my own aspirations with Alan.
Why does he kinda look like a mid-2000s, early 2010s Gabe Newell right there? I don't like that.
For some reason, I simply did not wish to speak to him of that. So Alan knew nothing of my impotent ambitions. And one day he gave to me a manuscript that was to be his entry in a writing contest. Humbled by his trust, I gave it my full attention, reading it and all for a single night.
He is Gabe, son of a bitch. Half-Life is plagiarized. I knew it.
It was amazing. A work of singular power and beauty. Alan had actually done it. He had created a snare of prose and passion with which to capture his dream. He would be a novelist. I couldn't think. I was drained, empty, filled with jealousy and rage, and into this dark void an even blacker thought was born. If only the manuscript were mine. If it were mine, my forsaken dream might yet come to fruition. And so I acted. I opened Alan's desk and took the manuscript. It was like being part of a waking dream, where the actions were not my own. I took it home, typed it up, and submitted it under my own name. As you know, the book was named the winner, and I was a novelist. And Alan, what happened to him? Alan had been betrayed by his only friend. He disappeared, vanishing one day without a trace. Oh, how I have searched for him these past 10 years. And yet I am no closer to finding him than I was when I started. Mr. Hyde, I became a novelist by stealing Alan's work, but I do not possess his talent. Each book I write is poorer than the one before. And then, the unthinkable. My assistant Dan found Alan's purloined notebook. So you paid Dan off and he sent you to the notebook. Is that it? Yes, it is. So why'd you choose this hotel to take care of your transaction? That, at least, is a question which I can answer quite easily. I had heard of this hotel from Alan. He told me that Hotel Dusk was a special place to him. He said something very important happened to him here. Something important, huh? Yes. Alan mentioned it to me but once. Whatever it was, I could see how he treasured and safeguarded it. Yeah, I treasure this rat hole too. Mr. Hyde, can it? I'm done with you. I'll see you around. So Summer stole his pal's story. Wonder what his buddy Alan's up to now. What was the memory he told me about? What in the hell happened here? How many secrets does this place have? It's starting to get on my nerves. Come on, Hyde, think. Alright. Hold on, I gotta get this all straight in my head. Summer piqued my interest with this yapping about a painter named Osterzone. I gave Rachel a buzz and asked her to dig up info on the guy. While I was waiting, I figured I'd check out the room the other Kyle Hyde stayed in. With my old pal Louie's help, I got the key to room 217 and let myself in. And that's where I found the lighter. The one that I think belonged to Bradley. But that wasn't the only clue I found in room 217. Along with the lighter, I also found an old photo. That's right. I found an old photograph in room 217. There's a man and a little girl in it, probably his daughter. I finished checking out 217, then headed back to my room for a break. That's when I found the stack of cash hidden in the toilet tank. I needed to know who left it there and why, so I put on my detective face and left. That's when Rosa cornered me and saddled me with one of Summer's books. She insisted that I get an autograph. That's right. She asked me to get Summer to sign her book. Kyle Hyde, professional autograph hound. Cripes. I tracked Summer back to his room to get the autograph. That's when Summer noticed he'd lost something. The thing Summer dropped was the fountain pen. That's right. Summer lost a pen. Same pen Louis found and gave to me. I gave the pen to Summer and he signed Rose's book. But now I was on to him and getting more suspicious by the second. See, Rosa said something that got me interested in Summer. Again, she talked about his real name. That's right. Summer said he wrote under a pen name. But Rosa told me Martin Summers' his given name. My money's on Rosa. I knew Summer was guilty of something, so I put him under the bare bulb. Guy cracked like Humpty Dumpty and spilled his guts about his debut novel. The big secret was, he stole someone else's shit. That's right, Summer stole the story from a guy named Alan. The same Alan whose name was inscribed in the pen Louis found. Searching room 217 confirmed my hunch. Bradley was here 6 months ago. But now I got some other things to take care of before I can follow up on these leads. The guests here eat, sleep, and hoard secrets like squirrels hoard nuts. I was willing to let them take their private affairs home and let it be. But that was before somebody decided to stash a wad of cash in my John. Now it looks like I gotta be part of this circus sideshow. Well, so be it. I feel the old instincts kicking in, and somewhere a part of me grins. I'm still looking for anything that'll lead me to Bradley, but nothing's stopping me from taking out the trash along the way. Damn, that felt like a pretty short chapter. I mean, yeah, there was a day and a half or two in the between there, but shit. Now we're on to, what, chapter 5, I think? I don't like that there's a gun there. What am I supposed to do with all that loot? What loot? Do I have much on me anymore still? Because I thought I stored most of the stuff away. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is like good for me at the moment, I feel. So I guess let's leave. Huh? The phone. Again. Phone's ringing. No bets as to who it is at this point.
Hey there, handsome. You doing okay? What is it, Rachel? Your usual cheery self, I see. Listen, I dug up some info on this Osterzone fellow. Let me have it. You're welcome. Okay, let's see. He was born in England in 1875. And he died in 1910 at the age of 35. His whole career is one big mystery. The guy was a complete unknown while he was alive. Then, about 40 years after he died, 10 or so of his works were discovered. Suddenly, people love his stuff and he becomes the art world's new darling. From what I've read, artsy types appreciate his subtle and distinctive brushwork. There are a lot of collectors out there who want his paintings in a big way. You wouldn't believe how much folks are paying for his stuff. It's crazy. Oh, and his most valuable painting is something called Angel Opening a Door. Okay, it's all starting to connect. And from what Wynn told us last time, we're only about halfway through. Angel Opening a Door, huh? Mm-hmm. But the thing's been stolen, so there you go. Someone stole it. That's right, it says here it was taken from the Travis Art Museum. Let's see. Yep, 3 years ago. Interesting. Apparently, it's the largest of all of Osterzone's paintings. And the most popular. Isn't this all just fascinating? Yeah. So, Kyle, sweetie. Huh? Why the sudden interest in a dead painter? Actually, I just wanted to know about angel paintings. Angel paintings. You mean paintings of angels, right? Yeah, whatever. Listen, I found some dirt on Bradley in the last few hours. Bradley? That's the man you're looking for, right? The one you won't tell me about? Bradley was my partner when I was on the force. 3 years ago, he went rogue and stabbed me in the back. He used his badge to steal a boatload of cash and a big angel painting. Then he vanished. I want to know what happened, why he did it. That's why I'm tracking him down. Oh. Let me guess. Ed's out again, isn't he? Yeah, he's out. I'll have him give you a ring when he gets in. Do it. And Kyle, thanks for telling me about Bradley. Sure. Okay. 8 bells. Time to go see Rosa. Oh, right, we had, something to do with her. What the fuck was it? I wrote this down, right? Yeah, Rosa's room at 8. I don't remember what I wanted to do there, but it's something. Ooh, I can erase this now. We took care of that, so that opens up that space for notes. This is something I wish the Ace Attorney games had in some regard, a note system. But compared to, say, the Zero Escape games, you don't really need memos as much in this type of gameplay style. We also paid. I might as well remove the note about the Rosa room because we're on our way there right now. I always appreciate notebooks in games. I don't know why. Being able to actually write down what you did last is always nice. Kind of reminds me of that one feature that Fire Red Leaf Green had where they'd tell you about like the last 3 places you entered and exit and or did. Did I see someone up there?
A door opens at the end of the hallway. Dunning, you're not Dunning. Huh? What's wrong now? Alright, what's wrong now? Something happened? You look like a roadkill. It's nothing! Really? Great. See you around. Hey! Wait a minute, will ya? What? Dunning say anything to you? Like what? Like what? Never mind, you didn't hear anything anyway. Yeah, I heard. Somebody boosted your stuff, right? That's what this is about? So you did hear, huh? So what got taken? I'm not telling you that. Hey, hold on. Come on, look at me. Get serious. You could be the thief for all I know. But I'll get my things back. That idiot manager's searching right now. Room to room. Twins will visit you too. Does that frighten you at all? This fun for you, kid? You like playing cops and robbers? Huh? Look at you, standing there with that idiot grin on your face. What a sap. What in the name of Sam Hill's going on here? Someone yelling behind me, and I think I know who it is. Something happened? We're just talking. Great. Last thing I need in my life's more useless chit-chat. Then stop wasting time and start searching. You're so utterly useless. Why won't you look for my things? Jeff clamps his mouth shut and storms off. Well, crap. You plan on going through everyone's things? I look like Sherlock Holmes to you? If there's an investigation, I gotta call the police. Much as I hate to. I bet. But... okay, I'll buy it. What's the problem? What's wrong? Ain't nothing, but... again with the but? What is it? It's that Angel kid. He's off kilter, you know? Rubs me the wrong way. Why does he seem off kilter? Sometimes when I call him, he don't react. Doesn't react like how? He ignores you? I ain't exactly sure, but I'll talk to him and it's like he don't hear me. Gotta say his name a few times before he pays attention. And he is all bent out of shape about his stuff being stolen, right? But he don't seem upset in the right way. More like it's an act. And all this business about searching everyone's stuff, had enough of that. You think he's lying? I don't know. But I don't want to call no cops. I hate cops. What are you going to do? Gonna think things over for an hour is what I'm gonna do. 1 hour exactly? You got a show to watch or something? I'm a punctual man. Anyway, I'm gonna give it an hour, then hear his story again. Then I'll decide whether or not to call the police. Dunning finishes talking and slouches off. Do we know where Rose's room is? Now that I think about it? Map is in here, right? Oh, there's the map. First floor. Well, there's only a few rooms I haven't been in, and I know it's not one of those. Because I would have recognized it from the map, so I guess it's one of those three.
Alright, what we got? Dunning's room. Well, I guess this makes it pretty simple. Oh, Mr. Hyde. Hello, what good timing you have. I was hoping you'd come along, and here you are. Something happen? It's Mila. She's not feeling very well, poor thing. She's running a fever. How bad? She seems tired, but I think that's the worst of it. At least, for now. I'm going to run to the front desk and get some medicine. Do me a favor, go to my room and watch her until I get back, okay? Good. I'll be back in a jiffy. Sure? Okay, yeah, why not? Thank you, Mr. Hyde. I'll be back before you know it. Just you wait. Rosa finishes talking and scuttles away. That was a long-ass 20 minutes. Strike that, reverse it. That was a short-ass 20 minutes. At least for this game. I wonder what Mila's doing. That's sunflower painting. Sleeping, huh? Hey. How you feeling? Rose is gone to get you some medicine. Take it easy, okay? Meeting all these new people tired you out, didn't it? Thought so. So, hey, I got something I need to ask you. Can you tell me something about your bracelet? Was it a present? Yeah, who gave it to you? Can't tell me, huh? Great, now what? Wait a second. Mila, can you write? Here, write down the name of the person who gave you the bracelet. Write it here. Up my notebook and give it to Mila. Just write something in the notebook. Huh? Papa? Papa John's! I knew it! You got the bracelet from your father? What's his name? Here, write it down. I open my notebook and give it to Mila again. She writes something in the notebook. Robert Evans. Your father's name is Robert Evans? Huh. Alright. So, what's your father do? Where does he live? Here, write it down for me. What's wrong? You don't want to tell me? Huh? Oh, it's you. Thank you for coming, Mr. Hyde. I'll take over now. You can go, okay? Good. We're in the middle of a conversation. Well, it'll have to wait. Mila's tired. Finish up later, alright? Now skedaddle.
Fine.
Now you, Mr. Hyde. What are you doing here? Let me tell you something, Mr. Hyde. I see no reason for you to be wandering the halls like that, some kind of spook. You keep sneaking around, and I'm gonna get suspicious. Why don't you go on back to your room and sit still for a bit?
Dunning turns and goes into the room. Well, that's eerie. I didn't like that. Okay, I guess we'll go back to our fucking room then. Jeez. Huh? Who is it? The door crashes down. It is Big Bird. Here to take my soul, finally.
Mr. Hyde?
What is it, Squirt?
Mr. Hyde, can you help me?
With what?
One of my wings came off.
Huh? You have wings?
No, my doll. I ripped one of the wings off my doll.
Come on, kid. Get your old man to fix it.
He can't sew. He's a man.
He's a surgeon. He sews up people all the time. Hey, I'm a man!
Yeah, whatever, but Mr. Summer said to ask you. You said you could fix it, so can you fix it, please?
Summer told you I could fix it?
Uh-huh. He said you're a salesman and have gadgets and stuff like that. He said a bunch of other stuff too, but I didn't understand him. And then he kept talking and I got bored. He's
Jesus! Sue! Oh, man. I don't think you've seen this. Actually, wait, no, you have seen this, but still, I get to play it all the same. You know what that means, folks. Hit the alarm.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on down here?
Thanks for the raid, Sue. I hope Pokemon Unite went well after I had to skedaddle to come over here and, well, be very confused on whatever the fuck the plot of this game has been thus far and will continue to be. Hey everyone, hope you're doing well tonight. Mayday, I'm assuming that's pronounced. Gary King, welcome on in. And Sue, again, bedtime, huh? Have a good rest, whatever happens. I'm Kyle, /Turk, /Turkleton, some other nickname. I play video games of really any kind of type, but I've been playing a lot of, like, Ace Attorneys and shit. Why is that doubled in sound? I am very confused. OBS, what are you doing to me? This is Hotel Dusk Room 215. This is a Nintendo DS game that you play like an old book format like Brain Age. And it's definitely a mystery game of some sort. We're in early chapter 5 of what I've been told of 10. And we have ideas of inklings, but there is so much going on in this game plotline-wise already. So how's everyone doing tonight? I hope you liked that video. I edited that across, I think like a week and a half, somewhere in that range, in After Effects, because, I do stuff with After Effects from time to time. Also, I do a lot of voices, and I apologize ahead of time. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, other times they're Hank Hill.
But he said that you had something that could fix my doll?
Summer, you 2-bit con artist. It's beautiful as always, Turkleton. Thank you, Sue. I'm glad to hear Pokemon Unite went well. With that said, if you got a bedtime, unless you were talking about me saying I had to go to bed, in which case I did not say that. Iggy suggested that I was probably going to bed. Shit just, oh god dang it. He redeemed the Hank time. That means I'm gonna be stuck as Hank Hill for 4 minutes. God dang it, Lob. Let me start up a gosh dang timer. Don't put it at 3 hours. At this point, we're probably closer to 3:40. Let's say 3:35 left on the clock. Got a blast now. Enjoy Hank time. All right, Sue. Thanks for the raid. Hope you have a great night / morning because time zones are a fucking thing. And have a fantastic night. What's a con artist? Can't believe anyone would think I could sew. No, not 3 hours of Hank time. All right, relax. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000 or something. How in the hell am I going to be able to fix a doll? What the fuck do I have in my inventory? I mean, a wire could work for that, but it'd be really choppy and could potentially stab a child in the hand, and that's not exactly what we're looking to do here. Wait a minute. I want to say it was in this box. Yes! I was wondering if this thing would come into play. There's a mini sewing machine in the box. I got a mini sewing machine. Eat your heart out, Link from The Legend of Zelda. I don't know what you'd ever do with one of those, but I got one and you don't. Look, Squirt. Please, mister. I'm assuming I just gotta follow the lines. Whoa, that's not exactly the most graceful way to do that. But it fucking worked. There. All done. Yay! Pretty good, huh? Now get lost. Thank you. Hey, mister? What? I'm sorry. What? Are you and that one guy friends? What one guy? Louis? I don't know. He's the guy in room 213. Him? No, he's a chump. Why did you think we're friends? Because I saw him coming out of your room. When? I thought you were talking or something. You saw him what? So it was Angel. What's wrong, mister? Nothing, kid. Take your doll and go back to your room. Your old man's probably wondering where you are. Okay. No, that's the character from Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2. Melissa takes her doll and leaves. 8:40 already? Jeez, this hour's flying by in game. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? So Jeff was in my room, huh? Think it's time he and I have a little chat and see where it goes from there. Room 213. Oh, timer is up. And thus, Hank rests for a brief period. May he rest well. Him and his Texan glory and some other shit I don't know. With a gun, Turk, that's how you fix everything. True. Them to one gun. I really need to get a stream deck at some point. So I can just make an like a fucking video file. That's of my gun emote coming in from stage left with a rotation animation. And just going with the gun. And then it just pops out. so that whenever when someone says gun, I can just press that and have a loud gun sound effect play, and it would be funny for maybe 2 hours, but then we'd run out of ways it could be funny. But damn it, it would be funny for those 2 hours. Knocking gets me nothing. Nobody home, huh? Wonder whose room he's breaking into now. Wait a second. When I saw him in front of the restaurant, he'd just come out of the left hallway door. I bet he was up to no good on the other side. Left hallway door, yeah, down here. Alright. I doubt he'd be anywhere near Louie's room. Actually, where could he be, if anywhere? Assuming he's in a room we haven't been in before. Which there's not many left of in this hotel. We haven't been in... I think that's like the freezer on the top left there, based off the pantry and kitchen proximity. That's the boiler room and the laundry room to my right. That's Dunning's room down there, and I didn't get a good look at what the room above Rosa's room is. Bottoms up, I suppose. Let's try laundry room, then boiler room, then go all the way to what I'm assuming is the freezer. I guess he could technically also be in the electrical room, but he's got to be somewhere directly connected and where someone probably won't come for a while, so laundry would check out. Well, I don't see anyone in here. Unless he's about to be behind me trying to sell me something. Why does the shading on the wall look like it's somebody who fell asleep with their cat tapping the J key and the Waluigi L key? What the fuck? These walls are built of me. Help me, I'm in pain. Washing machines. Looks like a heavy iron. Rosa's arms must be huge. It's a wooden cabinet. It's a hanger. Trash can. Garbage can's empty. At least Louis did something. That doesn't sound like our Louis. Not our local Dan Avidan look-alike. It's a big washing machine. Maybe I'll clean my socks later. There's not a lot of detergent in here. Nothing inside the washing machine. I bet this is bleach or some kind of stain remover. It's an industrial washing machine. No, so there's only 4, so I can just click that last one. Looks like a cleanser of some sort. It's a jar cleanser. It looks homemade. That's a scary thought. There's some sheets in the washer. Nope, they're mine. We haven't even slept yet. Why would we need a thing? Now that's a big washing machine. I guess hotels do a lot of laundry. The washing machine's empty. There's a wooden cabinet next to the washing machine. I'm no scientist, but I think that's a bottle of bleach. A linen cart. Wonder if it's worth searching. Ooh? That don't look like sheets, but I guess they're sheets. Alright, so I can see the bottom eventually. There's just a shitload. Oh. Hello.
Oh, do I actually need to... Nothing? That seems weird. What? Hide. Hide, buddy. What the fuck are you talking about? Is there anything I can do? Because I click it and then it just does nothing. I should note, I'm trying to touch what I feel like is every single part of the cart to see if anything happens. I doubt this is something I'm... Well, no, this is probably something I'm supposed to do right now, but I'm just trying to figure out how in the fuck it's supposed to work. Alright, let's just maybe... That is not what I thought would happen in that split second. What the fuck? $20,000 in a gun. Oh, fuck. Well, spam the guns at least. Ah, what do we have here? Found a pistol hidden in the laundry cart. Guess somebody didn't like the room service. Who's there? Oh, Louie. It's you. Brother, you gotta stop sneaking around. What are you doing anyway? I found something good. Close your head, Louie. I just found something interesting. Hide that's laundry. You find Dunning's used tidy whities or something? It's a gun. What? Yeah, in the linen cart. In the cart? Oh man, trip. You're playing with me, ain't you? Did you break into the bar or something? Because you're talking like a crazy man. Wait, for real, you really find a piece? Come on, man, let me see it. Here it is. Holy crap. What kind of crazy person hides something like that here? Rose ain't been in here today, and you know I ain't doing laundry unless I have to. Maybe it was that one guy. Any guests use the laundry today? Yeah, man. Dude in 213, that Jeff Angel guy. He was wandering up and down the hall, so I gave him a holler. Asked if we had a laundry room, and I told him where it was. Angel, huh? Figures. Where's the little prince think he is, man? This ain't the Ritz, you know. Something about him gives me the willies. Plus, he does nothing but cry and moan. I don't like what's on the menu. My bed's too hard. God won't shut up. I want to tell him to take his pansy ass out of here and throw him home to mama. Oh, and now he's wailing about all his crap got stolen. I tell you, man, he's driving Dunn nuts. Old man spitting nails. What got stolen from Jeff? Cash? What else, right? But listen to this. Guy lost 20 G's. Can you believe that? Who has that kind of moolah in a hotel? Guy with that much cash must have done something dirty, right? So he claims somebody lifted 20 large from him, huh? That's his story. His cash is in my room. Whoa! I found it wrapped in a plastic bag in my room's toilet. Okay, now I know you're playing with old Louie. Who'd go and do something like that? You tell me. I went downstairs after I found it and Jeff was already yapping away. So you think... Yeah, I think. Timing was too close to be a coincidence. And here's the kicker. I got an eyewitness. Melissa saw Jeff come out of my room. No way! What a dirtbag! What you gonna do, Hyde? Dunning's thinking about calling in the cops on this, and LAPD is no joke.
Oh god, LAPD in the 70s too. Ugh. Nasty.
You gotta watch your step, brother.
You're right. Last thing I need is to get caught up in Hollywood drama. Especially now that I've found a lead on Bradley.
Hold it, you got a lead? Did you find something in room 217?
A lighter.
A lighter?
That's right. Looks just like the one Bradley carried.
So the cat what stayed here 6 months ago under your name was...
That's my hunch.
Yeah, but if that's true, why'd the dude use your name, man? And why is he staying here in the first place?
No clue, Louis. That's what I've got to find out. But first I have to clear up these distractions.
I dig you, brother. That punk Jeff's planning something. We gotta make him talk. Gotta find out why he's trying to set you up.
My thoughts exactly.
We gotta trick him, yeah? Make him slip up and do something stupid. He ain't from the streets, he's some spoiled rich punk. We can roll him, easy.
Alright, Louis, let's do it. How do we play it?
Yeah, I guess... Wait, we could... Nah. Okay, got it. Check this out, my man.
Yeah?
I get Jeff to come out of his room, right? And then while he's gone,
I go in and give the place a quick shakedown?
bingo! I bet my last dime there's something in his room that'll nail him.
I think you're right.
So, you want I should go ahead and set the trap? You got any dirty cop tricks I can use? Beat sticks or sweet talk or that kind of crap?
Distraction would probably be more effective in this case, because Jeff seems confident that whatever he's planning is working, but paranoid enough that a distraction could actually work. Think you can create a distraction?
Yeah, I can do that. Punk's in room 213 and the room next to him is vacant. So room 214's where I'll do my thing. I'll go there and, get his attention by making a bunch of loud noises or something.
That's some plan.
Don't sweat me, man. Look, I'll get him out of his room. And then I'll just keep him busy for a while, you dig?
I guess that'll work.
Okay, let's go in 5. All you gotta do is go and wait in room 217, yeah?
Louis finishes talking and rushes out of the room. Well, at least that gives us a pretty clear idea of where to go. Room 217 is this way. Why would we go into 217 when 218's across? Wait, 217's already unlocked. We don't have the key to 218, that's right. Before we go in there, I feel I should save because it's just probably a good idea in this case. Here's my spot. Slam kawump!
Hey, somebody, help! Help!
Real subtle there, Louis. There goes Jeff. Okay, hi, time to go to work. Louis is truthfully quickly becoming a complete homie. Night, Ma. I shouldn't knock. Alright. What do we got in here? Bed. A bag. Bathroom. The true thing to investigate here is this can of beer! Okay, it's an empty beer can. Just one? Huh. Yo, it's kind of a sick jacket, though. Now let's see what Jeff's coat. Wonder if it would fit me. There's something in the jacket pocket. I got Jeff Damon? That's not what your name register. I mean, I guess people, especially for motels and hotels, often do use fake names, especially when they're not exactly the best hotel. The name on the card is Jeff Damon. Jeff Damon. Damon? I've heard that name before. Oh, right. It was in the lobby paper. Burglary in Beverly Hills last night. Quite brazen, really. Victim was an attorney named Larry. So does that mean Jeff just lifted 20 grand in a fucking gun off his dad? Why, though? I mean, besides a potential weird rebellious phase. What the hell? Is the attorney in that article Jeff's father? Alright, anything in the bag? There's a bag on the sofa. Look what's in his bag. So Jeff got the master key to my room, huh? That's fucked up. But that gives us the evidence to nail him. Huh? What's the deal? What are you doing in here? This is my room. You'd better get out of here now. Yeah? I thought it was the kitchen. And Rosa around here somewhere? Are you trying to be funny? Are you laughing at me? Well, laugh this off. I'm calling the front desk and getting the police over here. Bad idea, pal. You're the last person who wants to see the cops. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, just a feeling I got. Now wait just one... So here we are, in your room. Just a couple of guys having a harmless chat. Tell me something, Jeff. You got a thing for cops and robbers, right? Is a little casual B&E a crime? That's breaking and entering, if you're confused. I know what it is, alright? I'm not stupid. Of course it's a crime. Now get out of my room! Oh, yeah, I'm going. Don't you worry. But tell me something. Since you're so smart and all, why'd you do it? Do what? What did you do when you broke into my room, huh? Watch TV? Nap on the bed? Are you accusing me of something? Time to sing, little birdie. You hid cash in my toilet. You hid a stack of cash inside the toilet tank, didn't you? Huh? Look, if I had a stack of cash, I'm sure I wouldn't hide it in somebody's toilet, okay? Gotta play dumb, huh? Unless you have proof, I think you should drop it. Oh, I got proof. I got all the proof I need. An eyewitness. I've got an eyewitness who saw you come out of my room. Yeah, nice comeback. Oh, and I also know about the piece you stashed in the cart. Knock it off! You can't just say things like that! Give it up, kid. You're not getting away with this. Why'd you do something so stupid anyway? There's a reason you hid that cash in my room. You wanted to see me take a fall. Look, I didn't hide any cash in your room. How would I even get in there? What? If you're gonna say things like that, you'd better have proof. Proof? I guess I need something more to nail this punk. Well, we got proof. We got the fucking duplicate key. The pistol and his student ID and proof of all things related to this. Oh. Wanna tell me what you're doing with this? Like, you know what, let's see what he has to say about the other things we know he had. What's that supposed to be? I don't know anything about it. Your face is on it! Why are you showing me that? Found this piece in the laundry room. That's where you hid it, right? I don't know what you're talking about. You're lying, punk. Why are you so convinced that I hid it? I bet if you dusted it for prints, you'd only find yours. I need more proof. Alright, so what do we want then? Wait a minute. What was that windbag Summer going on about? Yeah, we need the article and probably the 20 grand. And I'm curious because the robbery subplot, quote unquote, is still going on, and we know Dunning's doing checks. So I should probably go get the article first, then come upstairs and grab the cash. I'm assuming it's still over here. Okay, good. Day in the newspapers, December 28th. That's today. Let's see what's in the paper. A prominent Beverly Hills attorney burglarized. The Beverly Hills home of attorney Larry Damon was burglarized last night. Police say 20 grand and a pistol were taken from a safe in the study. The perpetrators then fled the scene in Damon's car. A police spokesman said they are actively pursuing the case. USA News! So that's it, huh? The cash from my John is from this robbery. Not me tempted to boot up the fucking Ace Attorney cornered theme for this. Oh, this is gonna be good. Hated this motherfucker since he first showed up because he was just a dick. Wow, we are getting more and more slowed down the further we get in. Alright, there's the 20 grand. Pull a stack of cash out of my suitcase. Alright, let's save again, just in case. God knows you've seen enough nasty shit happen. Never forget the crashes in Dual Destinies. What is this ping I have on Discord? Alright, that's what it is. Okay, okay. It's all working out. Okay. Mission accomplished. Up. This is 214. I need 213. Oh, god damn it. It's Kyle Hyde. I'm not talking to you. Go away. Open up. You asked for proof. I've got proof. You're busted, kid. I know what you did in Beverly Hills. What? Let me in. One way or another, I'm coming in. Alright, come in. You hid the cash I found in my room, didn't you? I told you I don't know anything about it. You're really getting on my nerves. Alright, let's show everything. Probably in order. Put that away. I told you I don't know anything about that. You must not be very bright. I told you I don't know anything about that. Got nothing to say about that, though, which is interesting. Hey! That article! The guy who got robbed in Beverly Hills is named Damon. Same name that's on the student ID. That's... And guess what was taken from the Damon residence? 20 large and a gun. That's... What are you doing with as much scratch? You steal it from mommy and daddy? There's a reason you hid that cash in my room. He didn't have to hide the cash, at least not yet. Because I forget exactly where we are. We're near LA, which is a bit of a distance from Beverly Hills. So the cops he has some time before the cops get this far searching for him. If anything, he probably wanted to escape the cops by ditching it. You wanted to cause a big stink. So you took the master key to my room and hid the money in the John. Those aren't the actions of your average Joe, pal. The only one who's gonna get hurt in this mess is you. So why'd you do it? 20 large is just something to play with for you? You mistake me for a sap that would just take the fall? Is this a game to you? That it? Stop playing the fool and grow up. Grow up? Like I haven't heard that before. You sound just like him, you know? That makes me so mad. Stop treating me like I'm stupid. I'm not a kid. Don't pretend to know one single thing about me. I know why you hid the pistol in the laundry cart. You wanted to see me take a fall. You're nuts. I told you I don't know anything about that. What? If you're going to say things like that, you better have proof. Proof? I guess I need something more to nail this punk. But I already presented all 5 of the relevant pieces. I know why you hid the pistol in the laundry cart. You wanted to make somebody else into a criminal. No, I didn't. I told you I don't know anything about that. Do I need to present it all to him again? Just in case. Let's, Huh. The speed up keys aren't working this time. That's interesting. Oh, he's saying some new stuff about that. So he's admitting that's his. That's a new step. I know why you hid the pistol. In the laundry room. You wanted it found. It's because you wanted somebody to find it. You stole the gun from your own house. Yeah, so what? Your real name is Jeff Damon. Jeff Damon. The proof's on your student ID. Ugh. Why are you hiding your real name? It's my father's name. I don't need it. Who do I sound like? Huh? I told you to grow up, right? You said I sounded like somebody. Yeah, like my papa. Papa? You telling me you call your old man Papa? That's right, what of it? Nothing, I guess. So, what kind of man is your Papa? What kind of man is he? What's he do for a living? He's a lawyer. Lawyer, huh? Sounds like he's got his act together. Not even close. Look, I've had about... You're wrong. Dead wrong. My papa's a total scumbag. Why'd you put the gun where somebody would find it? I figured they'd call the cops once it got found. That's all. Why do you hate your old man's name so much? I don't want to have a jerk like him as my father. That's why. Your old man as bad as all that? Worse. He's an arrogant scumbag who thinks he's always right about everything. And he doesn't trust anybody but himself. Not even his own family. Look, kid, I don't care if your name's Angel or Damon or McGillicuddy, got it? I don't even care whose money that is. All I want to know is why you did it. You think I know? Why are we talking about this? Nobody understands me. Give it a rest, will ya? You're an open book, kid. Had you pegged from the moment I laid eyes on you. You're such a liar. What do you think you know about me? Where do you want me to start? Never worked a day in your life, so you got no idea about the true value of money. That's why you can steal 20 grand from your old man without blinking an eye. That's why you could take it and use it and lose it just to get a little attention. You never used a gun in your life. Oh, sure, you imagined what it would be like. But you got no idea what it's like to pull the trigger, to take a life. You got no idea what it takes to bleed a man out and watch his life go. That's why you toss a gun into a laundry cart like it means nothing. I don't know what set you off, but I know you wanted to put a scare into Papa. That's why you took his cash and had his heater, and ran like hell. Of course, you didn't know what to do with him after you stole him. And after you showed your belly and ran, you had nowhere to go. So you find a girl on the road with a hotel brochure, and you end up here. And that's when you meet me. Just some down-on-his-luck salesman, not too bright, not too dangerous. You plant the goods on me, then sit back and wait for Papa to love you again. I wasn't... Enough! I did not come to this hellhole just to hear you bleat like a damn sheep. You are going to tell me everything. And you're going to do it now. Do not make me ask twice. All right. What do I say? I mean, you're right. You lived in the world. Me? I mean, I'm just a kid. I'm nothing, just a spoiled little rich kid. This, I know. Keep going. It's true. Everything you said is true. I can't stand my papa. I can't forgive him for who he is and what he does. I did all this just to get under his skin. I didn't plan it. I just opened the safe and grabbed the stuff and ran. But I didn't know what he'd done until I saw the newspaper. He knew it was me who took the precious money and his damn gun. He knew it was me, and he still called the cops. You know what my parents are doing right now? Mom's crying on the sofa. And Papa, he's telling her how he's doing this for me. Teach me a lesson. You want to know what my Papa's like, right? Let me tell you. He's a defense lawyer, and not just any lawyer. The best, a genius. An ace attorney, if you will. Hire Papa, and he'll convince a jury that black is white and night is day. That's why people spend a fortune getting him to defend them. And if you can pay, it doesn't matter what you've done. Theft? Okay. Assault? Sure. Tax evasion? No problem. Murder? He's your man. He'll go to bat for anyone. Even organized crime. Hell, especially organized crime. Organized crime? Yeah, right now he's working for a group of lowlifes called Nail or Nile or something. What? Jeff's old man is working for Nile? Oh, kid. Yeah, that's who he is. That's my Papa. Scum of the earth. Where'd you learn all this? He'd bring these men by the house from time to time. Unsociable types, you know? Papa said they had business they couldn't discuss at the office. I happened to overhear some of their conversations, and that's how I found out. That these guys were part of Nile, I mean. That's it, huh? Papa's getting filthy rich off what these guys are paying him. So it's cool that I, boosted a small chunk of it, right? 20,000's a small chunk. I'm in the wrong business. So what's the plan? Since I learned Papa called the cops, I've been thinking. he wants me to come crawling home with my tail between my legs. And hey, why not, right? That's what I've always done. But I've changed. I'm not gonna do that again. I'm going to embarrass him. That's why I did all this and tried to get Dunning to call the police. I figured they'll get here, see through my story, and arrest me. My being arrested will cause all kinds of trouble for Papa. Then all the press will come and ask why I did it, and I'll tell them. I'll tell them what a crook Papa is. I'll tell them all the dirty stuff he's doing, and probably get you and him assassinated in doing so, you dumbass. What's so funny? You know something, kid. I've seen dumb before, but it's not often I meet stupid. What? You trying to punch your old man's ticket to the morgue? I don't... Knock this crap off. Maybe you should place the gun on the floor and then toss the other things for dramatic effect, because that could have discharged. I don't think revolver... Do revolvers have safeties? I don't know. This is yours. Take it and go home. Go see your father. You think this is a good plan? Think you're smart? What happens when you go to the price and talk about how your old man's mobbed up? You think Niall's just gonna sit back and do nothing? Go ahead, shoot your mouth off. You and the old man can push up daisies together. But... Shut up! You want your papa away from Niall? You want him to keep breathing? Here's what you do. Take your sorry ass home and never do anything like this again. But how am I... What am I supposed to do then? Want the old man to change? You change first. Stop depending on him for everything. Try standing on your own 2 feet. Mr. Hyde, do that and your old man will come around. He'll be showing him how to live. Now get out of here. Looks like I've wrapped up Jeff and his burglar fiasco, but... Still can't believe Jeff's old man has ties to Niall. The coincidences are piling up faster than I can count. How many times have I heard the name Niall since I've been here? Maybe 8. I better take a breather and clear my head. I need to have all this sorted out before I go on. Damn, we're already at the end of chapter 5. Fuck. After I heard Summer's confession, I went back to my room. Then Rachel called and told me about the painting, Angel opening a door. Seems the thing was stolen from a New York art museum 3 years ago. We talked, then I went to meet Rosa and ended up running into Jeff. Jeff asked me if Dunning had said anything. He was probably expecting, either Dunning to have found the stuff in my room and then fucking you under arrest kind of shit. But we preempted that. Huh. No, that's right. That's what the punk said. He was grinning from ear to ear like he was glad he got robbed. I learned from Rosa that Mila was running a fever. I went to check up on her and used my notebook to chat with her. I learned that her father's name is Robert Evans. That's right, Mila's father's name is Robert Evans. The bracelet she wears was a gift from him. I did my best Betsy Ross imitation and sewed up Melissa's ragdoll. That's when Melissa told me she'd seen Jeff coming out of my room. I knew Jeff was trouble, so I went back and gave the laundry room a quick search. What I found there was unexpected. It was a gun. That's right. I found it under a mountain of sheets in the laundry cart. Nice piece, too. Louis waltzed into the laundry room, so I told him about the pistol and the cash. We both figured Jeff was involved somehow and decided to roll him up. While Louis kept busy, I took a little stroll through his room. I patted down Jeff's jacket and found the student ID, which we still have, so we are thieves once again. That's right, I found Jeff's student ID in the breast pocket of his coat. I genuinely almost said breast coat of his pocket? That's not how that phrase or English works yet. Saw the name on the card and realized Jeff was using a fake name. I put together proof that Jeff was lying through his teeth. Then I stuck his feet to the coals and asked why he was trying to stir up trouble. Jeff told me all about his idiotic plan and how he was ticked off at the old man. His father's name is Larry Damon, and he makes a living as a lawyer. That's right. Jeff's father's a lawyer. Knocked me through a loop when I heard he was a hired mouthpiece for Niall. Jeff's yarn was sad in a pitiful sort of way. Another father and son story gone wrong. It did convince me of one thing, though. People do stupid things. But when you ask them, they always got a reason. Tell me, Bradley, why do you do it? For what price did you sell our trust? Your soul? Maybe that's all I want to know. Maybe that's why I'm chasing ghosts and lies. The sun sets and Hotel Dusk retreats into darkness. Like the shadows that creep across the floor, I'm moving toward an answer. End of chapter 5. Let the hydration flow. Thank you, Lob. Damn, they really wrote Jeff as like the perfect little shit. Nine to 10 p.m. Nine o'clock? Huh, bar's open. Hell, I cleared up that mess with Angel. Might as well celebrate with a drink. Alright, so if pattern is set so far, the moment I walked right about where that wall is to my northwest... Yeah. Huh? Phone again. Phone's ringing. Hey, sweetie. Hey, gorgeous. Well, you seem to be feeling better. Listen, Ed's back. I'll put him through. Alright, it's Ed. What's the good word? Louis and me had a little chat about his pal Danny. I'm listening. Louis wasn't involved in the murder, and he didn't make off with the cash either. Yeah? So who iced him? Bradley. What? Seems Bradley was working for Niall under the name of Jay. Jay? That's a hell of an alias. Louis and Danny had a meetup scheduled, but Bradley crashed the party. Well, I'll be damned. He blew Danny away and then took a painting the kid had swiped from Niall's HQ. Bradley also got the money Danny was using to close the deal. Niall's money. This was 3 years back, right before I met Bradley on the docks. At least, that's Louis' story. For what it's worth, I think he's playing me straight. Makes sense. Keep talking. I told Louis I was still on the hunt for Bradley. He put 2 and 2 together and told me everything. Now he wants to help out. Keeps saying we're partners. Ha! Revenge makes strange bedfellas. Yeah, there's more. When I checked in, I heard a guy with my name had stayed here. Happened about 6 months ago. Anyway, I searched the room the guy stayed in and found a lighter. Oh yeah? Yeah, and it's a lighter I remember well, if you follow. You tell me Bradley stayed at that hotel? That what you thinking? Could be. Uh-huh. You thinking you could pick up his trail? Worst things could happen.
Tell me something, Hyde. Why are you still chasing this ghost?
He's no ghost.
You hate him. That it?
Ed,
Hell, I understand. Bradley was your partner, your friend. One day he double-crosses you, and the world gets a little bit colder. So you trail him to the docks and give him the lead kiss.
The lead kiss, that is... I mean, the lead kiss could be a thing. Little Kyle Bradley smooch party. But they just have bullets in their mouths. Reminds me of that one Mythbusters episode. That's not...
And when his mug don't turn up with all the other floaters in the Hudson, you go after him again. Even losing the badge can't stop you. Hate like that eats a man alive.
It isn't hate, Ed. Never was. I just need to know why he did what he did. Why he sold me out. Bradley had a reason. I know it.
So you say.
Ed?
Yeah?
I didn't expect much when you sent me to this hotel, to this hole. What I found tonight with Louis and Bradley. You still think it's coincidence?
Course it is. The hell else could it be?
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, how'd you been putting Rachel through the paces? Having her run research on some dead Otmo? What's the story?
Oh, one of the guests keeps talking about a painting. Thing's called Angel Opening a Door. It's supposed to be worth a fortune. Rachel says it was pinned from an art museum 3 years ago.
Let me guess. You think it's the painting Bradley nicked?
Just a hunch.
A hunch, huh? Been a long time since I heard you say that. Your little Donono reunion get the cop instincts flowing again?
It's not like that. I just...
You just what?
I know this sounds nuts, but I don't care. There's something about this place, Ed. I know it. Something here is going to lead me to Bradley.
Huh. You really believe that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, Hyde. I'll give you one last night to follow this. But if nothing shakes loose tonight, it's time to hang it up. I ain't gonna watch this thing ruin your damn life.
I don't have much of a life to ruin, Ed. Hey, Bun Bun.
Alright, enough of this crap. Let's talk business. Remember those items I asked you to find? Well, I may need you to hand them over to the client directly.
Sure.
I'll ring you up later.
Bradley. It's in your computer, using computer mouse and thinking your hands cold. Remember Dad's for oh, hell yeah! Hand warmers, fuck yeah! My mom knits a bunch of stuff like that for her family and friends as well. I don't have any myself, but I do have this compression glove that actually keeps my hand pretty warm. For when I'm doing too much art or video editing or graphic design, sorry. Let the hydration flow. Thank you, Kaito. Hope you're doing well tonight. Alrighty. Where are we going again? Wait, didn't he mention getting a drink? Have we been to the bar yet? Work fed you tacos tonight and you ate way too many. Am suffer. That's a mood. But we went... tonight we went out to a restaurant with my sister for a belated celebration of my dad's birthday. And it's an old diner that we've been to more or less since week 1 of living up here, to the point where we went there when we lived in a temporary apartment while the house was getting finished up for us, because I think either the people hadn't quite moved out yet or the deal hadn't gone all the way through. something like that. I was too young to actually know what was going on in that regard. But I got a big hunk. My meal in particular was a big hunk of teriyaki chicken. But I got a double side of mashed potatoes and potatoes. Hey, look at the Irish. I might not be Irish, but oh boy, do I appreciate their crops. Sit on your computer weird, so you're not typing with your right hand. It's only usually if I'm not typing my right. Yeah, I feel you there. When I'm oh, here's the bar. I always have my right hand on my mouse, but unless I'm directly playing a game or doing something on the computer, like editing, I'm usually leaned all the way back here, rotated slightly to the right, feet up in the air on the, I guess it would technically be the trim that outlines the closet in my room, and just almost dissociating. But if I'm doing anything else, I'm always in my stream posture, more or less. So this is the bar. Yo, hi! Get in here! My keyboard is built into my computer because it's a laptop. I do have a wireless keyboard somewhere. Are you in here? Yeah, there you are. It's I think it's like an old Logitech wireless one. I got it with my... I got it after... Let me restart this. I got it during high school after I got my first laptop because my old Bessie was her name. That laptop, the function keys, unless I held FN or Shift, could not do their actual purpose. It's the thing with like it's the same thing with my college laptop, Ferdinand. Where say if you press F2 or F3, that's just brightness controls. You have to do FN for the other things. And for emulation, that was hell, so I just got a wireless keyboard so I could actually use function keys that did the things for emulators. Hey, Wind, I'm doing pretty well. We've learned things, but also nothing, but also things. Thankfully, Claude here, my current laptop, does the inverse. In order to use like the brightness altering, you need to hold the function key. And I much prefer that. Welcome to the 7 stars, my man. I prefer my barkeeps to be prettier, but I guess he'll do. Now, why you want to go and hurt me like that? Ain't no one else could look this good behind the counter. I'll pretend bar better than you deliver packages. Let me tell you a secret, my man. This here is the best place in the whole hotel. Most every job old man Dunning makes me do is a total drag. Makes me want to take a long lunch and just keep on walking, you dig? Except this one, brother. I could stand back here all day. So what do you think? Beautiful bar, ain't she? Not bad. Damn straight! So come on, Hyde. Take a load off for once. What's your poison? Bourbon. Make it a double. Coming at you. Take a seat at the end of the bar. Hyde, my man, you got no idea what Louis has in store for you. This, my brother, this is an 8-year bourbon from the grasslands in Kentucky. And it's on me. Louis sets my drink on the counter and leaves me in peace. Good man. I swirl the deep amber around the glass and listen to the music of the ice. It smells of good earth, with hints of charcoal dancing around the edges. Been accidentally marathoning a manhwa the past couple days. Fucking done that. God damn, there's a couple I've read that just marathoned back to the point where they were already over by the time I caught up. The big two that happened with was Orange Marmalade and it was another one. Another one was I was on Webtoon, though I didn't read them on Webtoon. Girls of the Wilds, I think? Martial arts series, I think. It's been a while. Oh, and Athena Complex Season 1, which getting Season 2 took for fucking ever, and I have to actually catch up on it.
The first slip is a slow burn. I sit for a moment, letting the fire spread through me. Hi, you okay? Oh, my brother, my brother! Been forever since I seen a cat make a drink look that good. Been a long time since I had an 8-year. Thanks, Louie. Hey, you're the cat what made my day. Feel free to feel like the best barman in LA now. Say hi. I don't mean to interrupt your quiet time or nothing. But we got us a jukebox in the corner there if you want some drinking tunes. Oh, and see those matches on the shelf over there? My work, man. Matches by Louis DeNono. Check them out when you get a sec. It's a trip. Oh, and there's something else I gotta clue you in on. Spell it. It's about the cat what was here 6 months ago. The one with your name? Yeah? So the day he stayed here, me and Rosa were both out. So what's the story? If he lives in... They still could have been hearing stuff, so maybe a vacation? Dunning gave you a day off? For real, man. Rosa, too. Days where me and Rosa both catch a break are pretty rare. I don't think Mama Sass was even supposed to get that day off. But I guess Dunning got his wires crossed, because she was out of here, too. So yeah, me and Rosa both missed out on seeing that cat's face. Total drag. If that guy was really your amigo Bradley, then he's really got some kind of luck. If I'd been there, would have killed him on the spot with how he'd done for Danny. And no one he's been in 217 since that day, right? That's right. You have a jukebox? It works? I know, trip, right? Ain't the newest model or nothing, but gives the old boss some class. What's a song run me? I can't charge for music, man. Things free as can be. You see a song you like, just give it a spin. So tell me about these matches of yours. Dig it, man. Label's a custom DeNono original. Before I came, place didn't even have matches. This is how you can tell this takes place in the late 70s, early 80s, when smoking in restaurants was just how it was. And it's because I feel like I've talked about this on stream recently. It may even have been during this game. I don't remember. It's like some offhand comment. But it's weird thinking about when most of us probably would have grown up in some extent, because most of us in this chat probably remember seeing the non-smoking versus smoking sections in restaurants, whereas nowadays most of the states in the US and a lot of other countries, I think, at least here in the US, like there's no smoking in restaurants, period, unless you're like out on a patio. And even then, they're a little bit iffy on whether or not they'll let you do that. The fact that that really happened during a lifetime, because I think Massachusetts cleared the law for that in like 2004 or 2006, somewhere between that range. It's just weird to think about. So, Dunning's the only one who saw the mystery man. You got it? Hey, why not show the boss a photo of Bradley? I'm sure the old coot could tell if he was the mystery guest or not, yeah? Bold assumption that he went to restaurants. Hey, we've all been to Chili's. Hell, that's one of the first times I remember seeing the actual smoking versus non-smoking, because I think in my Chili's, which has since closed down and become a Hooters, which I have not been to because that opened in high school, and I liked chicken wings in high school, but I wanted good chicken wings. And there are much better local places than a Hooters could ever hope to be, on top of the other can of worms that restaurant is. In the Chili's, the non-smoking section was 2/3 of the restaurant, and you went to the right from the entrance. But the smoking section was to the left, and took up the remaining third. What was your line there, Winter Chili's?
The Chili's near me have all closed. Like, I'm actually curious. Google.com. Chili's near me. So across Massachusetts, there are a surprising amount of Chili's. The nearest one is... That's not a Chili's. That's that famous hot dog place in Worcester. The nearest one is all the way over in fucking Auburn? Damn. That's a good, like, 40-minute drive. As a kid, I was a very picky eater to the point where the only thing I got there was Kraft macaroni and cheese, but it was good Kraft macaroni and cheese. But I remember distinctly also liking their stuffed baked potato, where they put, like, cheese, bacon, I think a little bit of sour cream in there. And from when my dad, like, bit a piece of, well, not bit a piece of it, but, like, cut a piece of his fajita off for me to try out, I like that, too. I need to go again, but that's a trip. Works for me. Dig it, man. I'll show him a picture of the photo like it's no bacon. See what he says. Leave it to me, my man. Plan will go down smooth as that bourbon. Thanks, Louie. You know, I don't get this, Hyde. Say the guy what state he really was Bradley. I mean, why has he come here? What's he thinking? Guy must have had some reason for coming here, yeah? I don't know, Louie. I can't figure that out. Another drink, my man? Yeah, hit me again. Huh, someone's here. Hello, Helen. Oh, hey. Welcome to the Seven Stars, ma'am. Just take a seat anywhere you want. It's the old gal from upstairs. What you having? What a nice young man. I'll have a gimlet, if you please. And mind you, a real gimlet is half gin and half lime juice and nothing else. Ooh! Liking this track? Well, what you should talk to... Whoa, slowdown is very real here. Alright, let's take a look at the jukebox. There's a big jukebox in the corner. Wonder if they have any jazz. So, Hyde, what you're saying is, you like jazz? Desert action. Yo, spin some tunes? What you got? I wonder if this is genuinely the game's OST. It is. This is the game's sound test. Hell yeah. I'm assuming the ones that aren't highlighted I haven't heard yet. Yeah, let's make the bar now nice and depressing. Is there anything else? Actually, I'm... Anything else here? Because I really should check for stuff no matter what. It's a poster of a bottle and booze. Now that's classy. Nice plant! What if they water it with leftover drinks? There's a sticker on the jukebox. Plus 22. That's the last star? Now I just need to hope I wrote all these down correctly and I'm not pulling a Virtue's Last Reward, where, despite them giving us several codes throughout that game, I somehow consistently wrote down one digit wrong. That means we can now go and do that vending machine thing. Which feels very missable. Makes me wonder if this is actually like a proper side quest. Alright, so what do we have to do here? Do you have to, like, find the sum? Get change at front desk. Blah, 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 blah. 7 lucky numbers hidden in this table. Calculate the sum of the numbers and input it in the machine for twice. Get lucky for the 25 things. Alright, so let's do some very basic math. And by that I mean Windows key, calculator, 11 plus 26 plus 34 plus 33 plus 22 minus 40. And just to make sure I did that right, 11 plus 26 plus 34 plus 33 plus 22 minus 40. 86. With that said, I only exchanged $1 for 4 coins, so let's make sure I save so in case I somehow fuck this up, I can recover. Vending machine. The bachelor's best friend. Need coins, huh? Oh, right. Need to actually use them. There's a coin slot on the front of the machine. $86? Uh-oh. Did I not math this out right? Plus 11. Oh, wait. I'm being an idiot because I'm starting from 0 when I probably should be starting from 11. So it's 11 minus 40 plus 26 plus 34 plus 33 plus 22? That still comes out to 86. Because that's just simple math. Huh. Do I still have coins? Okay, I do. So, you know what we'll do instead? It should be 86 unless I fucked up writing or reading one of the numbers. But that at most means I'm off by a number of 9 in either direction. So, let's go back in there, save state, and then just go from, I guess in that case, 86 minus 9, 75 and go up to 90, no, 77 and go up to 95. Save state right here. Oh, did I Okay, so I'm starting to get two other vibes now. This is either I missed a number that I already saw, but I didn't think we investigated after maybe a death. And maybe that's not counting, or I missed a number period and I'm just being an idiot. Alright, now I'm curious. Hotel Dusk. Vending machine. Yeah, I'm looking at a list of them. I've seen every single one of those stickers. Huh. And the number is just different on every save file, so I really have to just fucking guess until I get it right. Huh. That's annoying. Oh. I have to press the lever. Well, no, wait, no, it's a coin return. I am so confused. Why is this not working? It should be 86. Unless I just need to fucking leave. I am very confused. Why is this not... I am missing a number. But I thought I saw them all. Which one of these would I have missed? Because I know I saw them all on stream, didn't I? Wait, maybe I didn't see this one. Sticker on the podium. Minus 49. Yeah, I never wrote that down. Okay, maybe I did miss this one. I guess I technically used a guide to find that, but I genuinely thought I had all 7. Damn it! I felt smart, because I thought I found them all on my own. But unfortunately, despite being able to do basic math, I failed the basic math of adding up to 6 instead of 7. Hell, I didn't even do the main basic math. I used a fucking calculator for that. Ugh. Do I still have all 4 of those coins? Because I'm just gonna feel bad if I permanently am gonna have... Oh, I still have all 4. Okay, so I'm good on that then. Hell, but looks like I never actually used any of the first ones? So maybe me leaving didn't use them because I didn't get an item out of it? Odd. Alright, so in this case, it's just one addition I need to do. Is 86 minus 49. 37. No, so I'm glad I can help you doing a week's worth of challenges in one night. Jesus Christ, James. Oh, it's a bunny! Something fell out of the vending machine. You got the Pinky Rabbit doll. I'm eerily reminded of Silent Hill 3. I do not want to be reminded of Silent Hill 3's rabbit. That thing's disturbing. Pinky Rabbit, huh? Better than a poke in the eye, I guess. It is terrifying. Alright, so now that we got them all, technically, I guess we can talk to Helen. Wow, why is the slowdown here so much?
And a good evening to you, Mr. Hyde. Are you down here all by yourself?
Yeah. I drink alone. Less hassle that way.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. But tell me, what are you drinking this evening?
I'm a man of habit. First one's always a bourbon. Then I let the others take care of themselves.
My stars, spending a Friday evening chatting with a fine bourbon-drinking gentleman. I can't even remember the last time I did something like this. Goodness, it takes me back. It truly does.
So, you have family?
No, I'm alone. And you, Mr. Hyde?
Same story. No family, no ties. I'll tell you something, though. This is the first time I ever spent the last Friday of the year in a hotel bar. And the first one I ever spent with a nice gimlet drinking lady like yourself.
Oh, Mr. Hyde, you certainly are a charmer.
Now that I think about it, you said something when I first saw you. You wanted to stay in the room that grants wishes, right?
That is correct. There's a wish of mine that simply must come true, no matter what. That's why I came to this hotel, you see.
Ah, come on, that's just Dunning flapping his gums. You really believe that fairy tale?
And it is such a shame if I do. Is it such a shame if I do believe it, Mr. Hyde? Perhaps the fairy tale nature of the story makes me more inclined to believe.
You always been alone?
Oh, no, not always. There was a time when I had someone in my life. A lot can happen when you live as long as I have. I've seen wars, kid.
So, what's this wish of yours?
Now, Mr. Hyde, that's my secret. All people have at least one genuine wish in their heart, don't you think? But you never really hear about such things because they're so personal. Not the kind of thing you just give away to anyone. Don't you agree?
So you had a family once. Not everything you hoped it would be?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. It's just... Well, it's all in the past, you see. Nothing interesting to speak of.
Don't want to talk about it? I'm on my business. And my drink. Just thought hearing about you and a K-Day might have been a kick in the pants.
Sorry to keep you waiting. We got a gimlet for the beautiful young woman. Oh, what a rascal you are. Oh, and bartender, I'd like to order this man a bourbon. Coming right up.
Louis heads back down the bar.
Now, Mr. Hyde, how would you like to play a little game with me? Just to pass the time until your bourbon comes.
I'm not much for games.
Oh, but you'll like this one. It's more of a trick, really. Now, just give me one moment to set this up. Alright, I think that should do it. Now, as you can see, I have 6 coins in front of me. You must arrange them so there are 4 in a row, both vertically and horizontally. Oh, but here's the fun part. You can only move 1 coin. Do you think you can beat my little game, Mr. Hyde?
Alright, I'll bite. But if I win, you have to tell me about your past deal. Past deal.
Agreed.
It's more of a trick? Oh, wait. Now there's 4 that way and 4 that way, just not in a direct row. There.
Oh, you solved it. Wonderful. Perhaps it was too easy for you. Very well, then as promised, I'll tell you a little bit about my past.
I'm listening. Before I do that, though, I need to go use that's the wrong. I need to go use the restroom. So I'm actually going to leave you with this music instead of the intermission theme because I love this soundtrack so far. Take this moment, go use the restroom yourself if you need to. Grab a snack, maybe a drink, whatever the hell you're doing. And I'll be back momentarily. Alrighty. Here we go, back into the game with the chill-less music as I put the actual music back on. That happened a while ago, I don't know why that showed back up there. I'm listening.
The truth is, this is not my first stay at this hotel.
Wait a minute. You stayed here before?
Yes, I have. I first stayed here 20 years ago. Then I returned 10 years later.
You know what? Unironically, she also kind of looks like Solid Snake's actual mother. That's kind of weird.
Colonel, please go mow my lawn. Otherwise, I'll break every bone in your body in 6 places, including the ones in your ears.
Wait, you've been coming here once a decade for 30 years?
That's correct. Back then, the stories about Room 215 didn't even exist. It all happened so long ago. At that time, I was working in Las Vegas.
So, you lived in Vegas? You lived in Lost Wages, huh?
Lost Wages? Oh, Mr. Hyde, I haven't heard that one in years. Yes, it was a long time ago, but I was a magician, you see. Yes, before I lost this eye, I used to entertain huge crowds of people. Las Vegas was the place to be for people in my line of work.
You were a magician?
Hyde, my man, do I have something special for you? Yes, brother, it's the best bourbon in the house. Aged 12 years. Oh my, look at the time. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I must be off. Thank you for engaging this old lady in such spirited conversation, Mr. Hyde. Please enjoy the rest of your drink. Bartender, would you please help me up to my room?
Huh? Oh yeah, sure.
Yo, Hyde, looks like I gotta run Grandma Patch back to her room. Can you keep an eye on the place till I get back?
Sure. Helen and Louie leave the bar together. Alright, what else haven't we checked out in here? Guess those matches he was talking about with that. Is that what these are right here? Yeah, that's a matchbook. There's some matches here. What's this? Can you solve this puzzle? The goal is to create 3 squares. The hard part is to do so by taking away 4 of the matches. 3 squares out of 5 by removing 4? Oh, doesn't say what size that to be. That should do it. Who's there?
Well, if it isn't Mr. Hyde.
Oh, you.
Are you the only one here?
Yeah, bartender had to step out, but he's coming back.
Yes, I should have expected that in this place. So are you heading for bed, Mr. Hyde?
I would hate to interrupt your leaving. Nope, barkeep asked me to watch the place until he gets back. Which will probably take a while.
Oh, I see. I can't imagine why I'm asking you this, but would you like to have a drink together?
These are both no options, but I feel like I should just say no thanks instead of no way, just because she's been mean, but she hasn't been a horrible person so far, if that makes sense. Barring her action with Melissa, apparently. Sorry, maybe later.
Oh, really? Okay, I get it.
Get what?
You're not used to sharing a drink with a young, attractive woman such as myself.
Think what you want. I still like drinking with you. Alright. Actually, now I'm curious. There's two matchbooks here. Does the second one have a different puzzle? Some matches laid out here. What's this? It is a different puzzle. Ooh, can you solve this puzzle? The goal is to create 3 triangles. Hard part is to do so by taking away 6 of the matches. Well, going by the same rule set, I only have to... They don't have to be the same size, right? Every time I see that kind of puzzle, there was a, I forget the name. I think it was like Crashbox is the name of the show. It was I think a young children's entertainment show, namely educational television, but also like, it was full of brain teasers, like riddles and stuff to try and make children use the brains. I think it aired on like HBO in particular. I watched it when I was a little older than its actual like intended audience, but that's because I watched it during a time where I was out of school for a week due to some eye trouble. And I just had nothing else I could do because they didn't want me playing video games only using one eye. That wasn't too tough. Oh, did I need to do that? It was there. And a fine evening to you, Mr. Hyde. Summer. Don't you have a book to plagiarize or something? So this is where you've sought refuge from the weight of this cruel world. I thought you might be in your room, but found it empty. You been looking for me? Why? Our last discussion ended on a somewhat awkward terms. I'd hope to start anew. No thanks, Shakespeare. I got no interest in, I got no interest in anything else you have to say. Your words wound me, sir. I hope to find you in a more charitable mood. I'm slowly turning into Kermit the Frog. Or at least the closest approximation I can do to Kermit the Frog. And you might find yourself in a large automobile. Perhaps you did not appreciate the gravity of my earlier confession. The truth remains that I revealed a secret which I had guarded for 10 years. And to a traveling salesman that I had met not hours before. You are a curious fellow, sir, and I find myself in awe of your gruff nature. And so I thought we could engage in a further bit of light conversation. Mr. Hyde? Yeah? I'm finding that drinking alone is just as sad and pathetic as I thought it would be. I'll be leaving now. Do enjoy the remainder of your thrilling evening. Iris leaves the bar. I say. What? Who was that woman? She's the dame staying in 216. Name's Iris. Iris? Oh no, that's not right. Hold it. What's not right? What's not right? Oh, it's nothing, really. I just had the feeling I'd seen that young woman before. By the way, Mr. Hyde, I've just remembered a small nugget that might be of interest to you. Go on. You recall asking me about Osterzone, yes? Well, during our chat, I failed to mention something about the image on my bookmark. 3 years ago, you see, that particular painting was on display, and somebody nicked it. Oh, you knew already? Yeah. But how could you possibly know this? Not 2 hours ago, you didn't even know the name of the Osterzone. How did you manage to find out about the theft so quickly? I did a little research. Research, you say? Just how did you manage this? I ain't playing 20 questions with you, pal. See you around. Wait, please, Mr. Hyde, just one moment, please. As I suspected, you, sir, are no ordinary salesman. Yes, it's clear as day now. It all makes sense. You figure something out? Just a bit of deductive reasoning is all. I am, after all, a mystery novelist, first and foremost. I couldn't help but attempt to grasp your true nature. A thieving mystery novelist. You claim to know nothing of Osterzone or his work. And yet, you seem quite well informed on this matter. How is that? You are also employed as a salesman, but lack even the most basic of people skills. So what can we deduce from this, Maybe I can deduce my fist to your face? Well, that would shut you up. But enough wordplay. It is time to, as they say, lay my cards on the table. You, sir, are on the trail of Osterzone's stolen masterpiece. Yes, a work such as the angel opening a door must be insured for a princely sum. I surmise that you are in the employ of this insurance company. You have been hired to track down the painting and return it to the rightful owners. This salesman act is nothing more than a mink stole on a cheap lady of the night. Now that, sir, is deduction. Behold the power of my reasoning and wit. I dare say, my dear fellow. Wrong! You done making stuff up? What? Are you telling me that this is not your purpose here? Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Oh, but I had to do... I was so certain of it. Well, I'm certain that you're an idiot and only one of us is right. And you couldn't deduce your way out of a wet sack. That's why your books sell like fried crap at a county fair. Hey, not for nothing. That is a twist that an Ace Attorney game would make up. So, he's just marketing to the wrong people. Unfortunately, the people he's marketing to are a very small community that only starts in Japan in 2001 and only reaches the US in, 2006? 2007? So, good luck, buddy. I see. I suppose I should thank you for such honest advice. But know this. The more you resist, the more determined I am to learn about you. Where'd you meet her? I think perhaps it was... No, I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde. I fear my memory has failed me. But if I manage to lift the fog from my mind, I shall notify you post-haste. Make no mistake about it, Mr. Hyde. I shall discover your true identity. Summer leaves the bar. I've had about enough of that guy. Can I even leave the bar until Louis gets back? I've got to wait for Louis to get back. Well, better drink that bourbon then. At least I will laugh if this is actually what I have to do. Chug the bottle. There's a bottle of bourbon on the bar. Damn it. Huh? Yo, Hyde. Thanks for watching the place. Anyone swing by while I was out? Two birds showed, but they both left. Ah, man, wish they'd stuck around till I got back. You're better off this way. Trust me. That's cold, Hyde. I thought you were supposed to be working with people now. Can't ever let a customer leave angry, dig? Louis, you're making my head hurt. Sorry, man. Didn't mean to bring you down. Wasn't you. I think I'm done here. Okay, cool. Well, bar's open till midnight, so swing back if you get bored, yeah? We still gotta have that drink together. Didn't I have a memo about coming over here at some point? What the hell does that say? Hyde. 217. 6:30 to 7. Huh? I've already forgotten the context in which I wrote that down for. Those are still important. That's still important. And that's all I have. That is actually me and not given to me by the game. Hello, Rosa.
Oh, Mr. Hyde. Good evening.
You're still cleaning?
Oh, yes. Clean, clean, clean. That's all poor Rosa ever does. This old hotel's about to fall apart, you know. Sometimes I think I'm the only thing that keeps it going. Besides, the key to good housekeeping is sticking with it. Can't let dirt win.
Guess not.
So where were you, huh? Did you stop by the bar?
Yeah,
Oh, and how was it?
not bad.
That's good to hear. Dunning decided to let Lewis manage the bar all by his lonesome. That boy, when it comes to cleaning, he just wants to loaf, but he loves that bar.
Seems so. Can I stream for an extra 2 hours so I can watch you till you? Unfortunately, no, because I have other things I want to get done tonight. With that said, assuming they're still live when I end in an hour, I'm looking at some people I could send you in the way of. Namely, Prof for one, but also my friend Slops doing some... my friend Slop has actually just gone back finally to running Super Paper Mario. Gotta send some love his way when we end off because he's such a fucking nice dude.
Well, that's Lewis for you. I wish he would put the same effort into helping me, but really, land's sakes, no.
How long has that bar been here?
Oh, quite a while now. I heard it was open to celebrate the hotel's 10th anniversary. Me? I think it's too small, but folks seem to be taken with it anyway. It's always full, and folks there always leave me a terrible mess.
So when was the 10th anniversary?
Well, let's see. The hotel was built 20 years ago, so that was 1959. So, 1969, if my math is right, and I just know it is.
10 years ago. Wait a second. That incident with the missing kid happened about 10 years ago. So I heard about a strange incident that went down 10 years ago. You know anything about that?
Oh.
So the story's true.
So you heard it, did you? I can just guess who told you.
Little bird.
I just bet. Well, I'm a terrible liar, so I guess I can't pretend not to know.
So it's true.
Yes, Mr. Hyde, it's true. Every word.
That's interesting.
Oh, Rosa fooled you, but good. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde.
What?
Oh, you should have seen your face. Whew. No, I'm afraid it's just a rumor. But when I started here, I thought it was true too, and for a fact.
Rosa, you made a joke. Did it hurt?
Oh, hush now. Anyway, when I first asked Dunning if it was true, he flat out laughed at me. And here I was, hoping to get a peek at a ghost. What silliness.
That's one word for it.
Dunning says that this kind of thing happens all the time. What with hotels changing owners and closing down and so forth. Well, rumors get started and folks talk about ghosts and murders, and there you go. Oh, look at me chatting away like I have all the time in the world. So much cleaning still to do, and look at the time! Busy, busy, busy.
I'll get out of your hair.
Oh, but Mr. Hyde, maybe you want to hear more about this hotel's history, Well, if I were you, I'd ask Dunning himself. Yes, I would. I'm sure the old coot is around here somewhere.
I'll do that.
You will? Good. and I'll get back to my cleaning.
Alright. Let's check the kitchen. Check around this area first to see if we can find dining around here. No, that area just isn't marked, so I guess that could be a fridge, but it might not be. Clean out to see if he's around in these areas before we go anywhere else in the hotel. I'm always paranoid about the area right behind me, the last place I look, being exactly where people are. Hey, there you are. Huh? Wait, that looks like... Oh, it's Dunning. Yeah, there.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Mr. Hyde. What do you need?
Tell me about the hotel's history.
It's history. Now, I ain't saying the Sam Hill you want to go asking about that nonsense.
I'm a curious guy. Look, I was just down in the bar and someone told me a little bit about it. Said the bar was built for the hotel's 10th anniversary. That true?
So you heard, did you?
Well, we know when it was built because they said it was 20 years ago. They said that the 10th anniversary was 10 years ago, so 1959 would be when it was built. Name change at all? Has it always been called Hotel Dusk?
Yep. Been the same since day one. Apparently, the fellow who built the place gave it that handle, went up on the roof after they'd finished building, and took a look at the sunset. The fellow was so impressed he named the joint Hotel Dusk. Leastwise, that's what I heard. Yep, thought about renaming the place when I started running it. When I heard how much it costs to change a damn sign, I about near fainted.
How long have you been running the place?
About 5 years ago now. I had been thinking about starting up a business when I saw this hotel for sale.
Bun, we both know you. You will not resist the urge to Pokemon. As much as you want to. Because it's your hyper-focus. Hi, I reached Masters in Cookie Run Kingdom, which, for those of you who play other games, is the equivalent to Challenger in League, where you just do enough PvP that you rank up high enough that you technically don't rank up, but you're in the point where you're actively fighting top players. Like, I'm top 30,000 on the server right now because of that.
Place was going for a song, so I bid. Talk about a sucker. Should have just burned my cash in a damn hole. I thought this hotel would be a perfect way to make some quick scratch. Of course, after opening, I did nothing but break my back every damn day. Can't tell you how many times I thought about hightailing it back to my old job. But I tightened my belt and kept it running.
Yeah, Bun. Also, don't you work tomorrow? Go to bed. Unless you're on morning shift right now. And this is your morning. In which case, I'm sorry.
Nice and good people like yourself, of course.
What did you do before you ran this place?
What, you mean my job? Ain't no business of yours.
He's pretty defensive about his own past. How'd you save enough to get the place then? Tell me something, Dunning. How does a guy like you get into hotel management?
Ain't nothing special. I was just your average paper pusher, you know.
You saved up enough money to buy a hotel by working in an office?
Yep, pretty much.
So what's a hotel run you by these days?
I ain't telling you that. It's a secret.
Oh, come on, you can tell me.
I said no. You don't just start asking about other people's cash flow, ain't right.
Fair enough. So, what were you staring at when I came in?
Pictures.
Pictures?
Yep. Take a look up above the piano. See them frames? Got lots of old shots of the place in there. They're all pictures of guests in the restaurant. Most of them are from before my time here. That old, huh? Real comedian, ain't you, Hyde? Of course, they're all up and gone now. Shucks, even a hard ass like me can get a bit weepy thinking about the past. That's enough of hearing me jaw. I gotta get back to work.
I won't stop you.
By the way, Mr. Angel, and 213 called me up a few minutes ago. Told me that whole mess of his is taken care of. Man is missing stuff in his own room. Just right, told him it was.
Maybe you could quit this gig and go tell fortunes.
Don't I know it? Last thing I needed was the fuzz sniffing around my joint.
Dunning heads out of the restaurant. My eye is itchy. Inventory's over. First got a 3-person for your... Oh, damn. Gotcha. Mr. Hyde?
What now?
You're still here. That a problem?
No, just the opposite. It's perfect, just perfect.
Rosa, slow down a second. What's perfect? What's perfect?
Listen, you're free, right? Sure you are. Well, I need a favor from you.
Again?
Just listen, it's about the restaurant. See, sometimes when our guests order wine, they like to keep the labels. Well, when that happens, we always deliver it to their room later. But I'm as busy as can be, and Lewis has to run that darn bar of his. And so neither of us can spare the time to do it. And when then I saw you, so I thought.
You thought I'd do it?
Oh, aren't you sharp? Yes, that's my thought, exactly.
I do this and you're just gonna give me a dustpan?
Oh, hush, I will not. I'll give you a free breakfast to make up for it.
Keep talking.
We've got fresh blueberry muffins and my very own Spanish omelets.
Sounds good.
So you'll do it? Oh, say you will, Mr. Hyde.
Fine. Who wants the damn label?
Language? And the label goes to Mrs. Parker up in room 212.
The old woman.
It's quite a touching story, actually. Yes, it is. You see, Mrs. Parker ordered wine 10 years ago when she came with her friend. So tonight, the poor woman ordered that very same bottle of wine. I didn't want to snoop, but I watched her drink it, and she looked so sad. Well, when she finished, she started talking about this and that, and she told me how she wanted to take the label home with her.
Who was Helen here with 10 years ago?
I'm sure I have no idea. I told you all I know, Mr. Hyde. Why are you so nosy?
Just my way.
But if Rosa had to guess, I'd say it was her son. Yes, I would. Her son? Oh, I can't say for sure. But I'm sure it's true.
You don't say.
I just know it. I saw how she talked back to him back then. I know she's just like me.
Hold on. How was Helen Parker like you?
Her son, silly. He lives far away, just like my boy.
You sure about that?
Of course. Kind of. Stop confusing me. Listen, I may not know the first thing about her personal life, but I know I'm right. I'd stake my mop on it.
Wait, you have a son?
Yes, I do, Mr. Hyde. Is that a surprise to you? My boy lives in Manhattan.
What's he like? Your son, I mean. And what's he doing in New York?
He works on Wall Street.
No kidding. Rosa the Wonder Maiden and her stockbroker son.
You pegged him true, Mr. Hyde. He went to a good university and found himself a nice place to work. Yes, he did.
I bet you're proud of him.
Yes. I guess it seems like that from your point of view.
You're not proud of him?
It's not that, Mr. Hyde. It's just he doesn't understand me one bit.
Well, you're a pretty complex person.
Do you know what he said to me? Do you? He told me to quit my job. Can you imagine? Come to Manhattan, he says. We'll live together, he says.
Sounds like a nice offer to me.
Oh, and what about it strikes you as nice? I do good, honest work here. I support myself with my own two hands. And I'm not so old that I need my son to take care of me. And I'm sure not changing my life just because he says so. Not me, not Rosa.
This is a familiar tune. It sounds just like my mother.
That's the surprise. I am your mother, motherfucker. Well, thank you in advance, Mr. Hyde.
So where's this wine bottle?
Well, let's see. 2 of them are in the kitchen and 1 is in the restaurant.
Sounds like the old lady has a serious drinking problem.
Don't tease, Mr. Hyde. We had 3 guests order wine tonight. Mrs. Parker only had 1. Mr. Summer himself drank the 2nd. And the 3rd was the young woman in 216. Iris, I think her name is. Anyway, I was so busy when I was clearing off the table that I was cooking and so forth. And, well, I just lost track of which bottle belonged to her.
That omelet better be worth it.
Oh, it is, don't you worry. Anyway, could you please find her bottle? When you do, just peel the label off and deliver it to her room, okay? Good. I've got laundry to do, so I can't talk anymore. Busy, 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 you know. And thank you again, Mr. Hyde.
Rosa hurries off. All right. 2 here in the kitchen. There's 1 there. And 1 there. There's a bottle of wine on the counter. This is a bottle of white wine. Okay, so I probably have to look at all 3 types of wine, figure out who had what. There's a wine bottle next to the microwave. This is a bottle of red wine. New Halo energy weapons had... Ooh! I like that a lot. Because that really was what was holding those weapons back in terms of being, like, super useful outside a campaign. Well, no, even in campaign, because you weren't always guaranteed that. If it's like a shared energy drop in any regard, that's going to make energy weapons in Infinite's campaign a lot more useful. Assuming that also applies to campaign. There's a little sign on the table that says reserved. There's a wine bottle on the table. And this is a bottle of rosé. Alright, I guess the best thing to do in this case is go to Summer and Iris's room, ask them what they had, and from there, process of elimination. Energy swords parry and can parry the gravity hammer? Ooh! One of you is into 16. Yes? Who's there? Oh, yes, who's there? It's me, Kyle Hyde. Mr. Hyde, I figured you would be drunk in a ditch by now. You and me both, sister. I'll make it quick. You drank wine with dinner, right? Why, did you want to see if there was any left? I don't suppose you remember what kind. Rosé, and it was quite nice. Why on earth are you asking me this? Just checking. Don't mind me. So, you came up to my room to ask me... So, that's it, nothing more? Well, good night, then. Iris turned to close the door behind her. So that means it's one of the two bottles in the kitchen. We're gonna find out exactly which one she drinks right here, of course, but I'm gonna guess she's probably... She strikes me as a red wine type. She reminds me of my grandmother in that regard. Who is it? Kyle Hyde. Do you have some business with me, Mr. Hyde? I got something to ask you. You had wine with dinner, right? But of course. Food without wine is like a body without a soul to fill it. What kind? Well, it was... Yeah, baby, I was right. That means it's the one on the left side of the kitchen, then. Well, it was white. Yes, a crisp Chardonnay with hints of apple and rich... don't care. Oh, I see. Well... I guess we're finished here. Yes, good evening, sir. New weapon called a skewer mate. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's a spear that goes through people's bodies and makes a nice kebab out of grunts. You know, I'm curious. If I recall... This is not the right room. I wanted to go into our room. Because we used the sewing machine from our box earlier. When I investigated them earlier in the game, wasn't the can in the box that we got, like, adhesive remover? This is the wrong box. There's a rod the size of a Spartan's arm? Oh, God. That's not insignificant in size. Products add sent over in the box. Yeah, I should get the label off in no time. Hey, so it is adhesive remover. I did remember that correctly. Looks more like a can of, like, fucking spray-on oil for pans, but... Hey, look. Pam is a different thing. I definitely wouldn't recommend putting adhesive remover onto your pasta. I feel like at that point you've created a toxic mess that isn't necessarily deadly by instant ingestion, but it'll definitely not leave your insides feeling too good by the end of it. Also, it's been a while, so I should probably save. I'm sorry, did I just see that right? I'm only just now realizing that because I'm technically playing this on an emulator and loading my state, the DS internal clock on this emulator is still moving in that time? Well, Persona 5 is gonna have some competition for longest playtime in a while. Grab hammer sounds heavy. Oh, yes. Good sound design? Fuck yeah. This is the longest night in existence. This night is so long, it's taken 10 days. There's a wine bottle next to the microwave. Red wine. But this is the bottle Helen ordered. Looks like there's still a bit of wine in the bottom of the bottle. I don't need the whole bottle. Just the label. After the stream, want to show me? Hell yeah. I will laugh if I can throw that at whatever the final puzzle is just to instantly solve it. Alright. Because of the crowbar thing earlier, I'm gonna take this slowly. I feel like if I do this too fast, just because of how that crowbar thing worked, this can end in a game over. Oh. Ah, there we go. Huh. What kind of memories this line holds for the old gal? Guess it's time she and I had ourselves another chat. I wonder if that's why the game is constantly running slower the further into the game I get, because the game's like, why have you been playing this game for 180 hours? Why, SpongeBob? Why? I want to go... Which room is she in again? $212. All the new toys? You mean like in-game, or you mean like actual toys? Because admittedly, sometimes I go to a Target and I see like the 6-inch, no, not even 6, maybe like 4-inch tall official like Master Chief figure, and I go, ooh, that looks kind of cool now that I know what Halo is. Ooh, in-game weapons, okay.
Oh, Mr. Hyde. What brings you here?
Rosa has her hands full. She asked me to bring you this wine label.
You came all the way this way just for me. Please, come in.
Well, this definitely is a hotel room.
I'm sorry you had to run all over the hotel for my sake.
Don't worry about it. I got nothing better to do.
Oh, Posh, I'm sure you're a very busy man. And now that you're here, please, feel free to sit in for a spell. My room is your room.
Thanks.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah?
Oh, yes, dear. Don't you get excited when friends come to pay you a visit? Everyone likes to have visitors. And you're not just any visitor. I find our conversations quite peculiar, Mr. Hyde, but in a very good way. You make me feel like I did 10 years ago.
Yeah? What happened 10 years ago?
Nothing. Just reminiscing. Please forgive this old woman her fancy.
Yeah, old gal's hiding something. Time to drag it out of her.
But, Mr. Hyde, I thought you brought a wine label for me.
Here's your label.
Oh, thank you. This is simply wonderful. It'll make for such a nice memory.
Mind if I ask you something?
And what would that be?
Rosa said you shared that wine with someone a few years ago. Who was it?
Does it really matter?
Actually... Come on, I'm just curious. It isn't the end of the world. That's been bugging me for a while.
Oh?
You told me you've been here before. So when did you share a bottle of wine with someone? Now I think about it, she said she's been here once every decade? This place has only been open for 20 years, so she's been here 10 years ago and 20 years ago, probably close to when the hotel opened. So when did you share a bottle of wine with someone?
Mr. Hyde, you are persistent. If you must know, that day took place 10 years ago.
So the guy you met 10 years ago, what happened to him? She looks pretty shaken up. Let me guess. You don't know. That's not a he's dead look, unless it was super tragic. He's dead would be more of a solemn look down, not a this. This is still hurting. You don't know where he is, do you?
I'm sure he's fine, it's just... we just haven't been in contact since that day.
Let's talk about the person you met 10 years ago. You care about him. The person is pretty special to you, right?
Oh, yes. That person meant the world to me. But then I betrayed him.
How? Why did you betray him?
Because I'm selfish. Because was only thinking of myself. Of what I thought I wanted. I left him behind, Mr. Hyde. I abandoned him.
I wouldn't think it would be hard to contact this mystery person. But I bet I know why you haven't. You miss him too much? With the kind of attachment that we seem to be getting here, it feels like forgetting all about her would cause her to more move on. She seems more pragmatic than that. You know what I mean? Like, if someone forgot all about her, she would move on herself. You think about him a lot, don't you?
Oh, yes. Each and every day. I want so badly to see him again, but alas, I cannot. I can't bear the thought of causing the boy more grief.
I think I know who you're talking about.
But how?
It's your son, isn't it? Let's see if Rosa knows her hunches.
Yes, that was the man I met 10 years ago. My only son.
What's his name?
Alan.
Alan Parker? Your son's name is Alan?
Yes, that's correct. Alan Parker.
So now her and Martin Summer are connected directly. And the novel was 10 years ago. Curious. Nice name.
We met here for dinner 10 years ago, and then went our separate ways.
Any chance you gave him a fountain pen?
Why, yes. Yes, I did.
But how on earth could you possibly know that? You gave him that pen, huh? Wait right here.
What does this have to do with Alan's pen?
Yeah, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right.
Pen's right next fucking door.
Bop, 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 bop.
Who is it? It's Kyle Hyde. Do you have some new business with me, sir? Yeah, your fountain pen. I need it. My pen? But you gave it to me not 2 hours ago. Why do you now decide? Just give me the damn pen. All right. I'll take the phantom pen back from Summer. That should do it. At the risk of having your response delivered to the bridge of my nose, don't ask. Very well. Summer gives me the wary eye and shuts the door. Bop, bop, ba, bop.
Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Won't you come inside?
Ever seen this before?
Where did you get this? It's his, it's my son's.
So this is your son's pen, huh?
That's correct. I gave it to him 10 years ago when we were finally reunited.
Bum bum. You were on the outs for a while, huh?
It was because I left him behind. I abandoned him, Mr. Hyde. I walked out of his life. Mr. Hyde. You must tell me. How did that pen come to be in your possession?
I found it in the restaurant. A guest dropped it.
A guest dropped? So my son... That means Alan's in this hotel!
No, he's not.
But then, who dropped the pen if not him?
A friend of his. Well, not much of a friend, actually.
But why, how... Oh, this is all so much.
Alan is missing. The guy with the pen is looking for him.
My boy is missing? Please, Mr. Hyde, tell me that is not true.
As I understand it, Alan wrote a book, and this chump stole it from him. It sounds like your boy was shook up about it and vanished soon after.
That can't be.
Wish I had better news for you, but there it is.
My son had always dreamed of being a writer. On that night 10 years ago, he told me that he'd almost achieved his dream. It was hard work, but I knew he would never give it up. It was a dream, after all. Oh, to think that it has been taken from him. It breaks my heart, truly it does.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Tell me about this theft, Mr. Hyde.
Why?
I want to find the man who stole his work and make him pay.
Look, you're a tough broad. I like that, but it's too late.
The guy who plagiarized your son's novel already fessed up. He's searching for your son so he can clear things up and make amends. I think the real question is whether or not your son will forgive him. I have faith that he will forgive this man. I know my boy, Mr. Hyde. Alan will surely forgive him. You seem pretty sure. That's just the way he is. His heart is large, and he has forgiven greater trespasses before this. After all, he forgave his own mother for turning her back on him. She's finally gonna spill it. Mr. Hyde, may I implore you for a favor? Would you lend your ear to a sad and shameful story? Years ago, you see, there lived an absolute fool of a woman. In her youth, she became enraptured with show business and magic. But soon she married, and her husband convinced her to settle down. She agreed, but her secret heart yearned for a return to the lights and glory. In time, the pull of the stage became too great, and she abandoned her family. At first, her return to the world of magic filled her life with color. She had chosen the path of the entertainer once more. It became her everything. The woman lived for the moment when applause swept over her like a wave. But to her dismay, the more acclaim she received, the emptier she began to feel. Suddenly, being known as the greatest magician of all time mattered not. All she could think of was meeting the son she left behind so long ago. What a fool she was. So the woman sets up a meeting with her son. No, not at first. The first encounter was a simple twist of fate. The woman had been called to perform at the grand opening of a new hotel. And by the strangest of chances, her son was invited to the same party. When she saw him, she was filled with fear and certain he would be enraged. But instead, he took her by the hand and forgave her. That day, they made a promise to each other. A promise to meet in 10 years at that same hotel. And 10 years later, they did that very thing. The boy told her of his own dream, of how he longed to become a writer. And the woman presented her son with a small fountain pen to help him on his way. It was the first and last gift she ever gave him, or so I hear. They made no more promises, arranged no more meetings. The year after meeting her son at the hotel, the woman quietly retired. And this time, she walked away from the stage for good. So where'd she go next? That is the end of my story, Mr. Hyde. Where she went and how she spent her days after that, no one knows. Yeah? Well, let me tell you what I heard. Oh? The woman stud told his thieving pal how much the hotel meant to him. Said it was his most special place in the world. A place filled with memories that he treasured more than anything. At least, that's what I heard. Oh, Mr. Hyde. I think you should have this pen. Maybe you can give it back to its owner someday. I don't have the words. Anyway, sorry to take up all your time. I'll see you around. Alan is Helen's son. Didn't see that one coming. Summer's going to do backflips when he hears this. And I'll probably have to tell him. Okay, Hyde, time to think. Take a second and get your thoughts together. Now that chapter felt like an appropriate length. Just before 9, I made my way down to the bar for a couple of belts. Louis was working the bar and doing a damn fine job of it. The next person to stumble into the bar was Helen.
Then it was Iris, then Summer. That's right. The old lady from 212, Helen Parker, was the next person to enter the bar. Me and Helen shot the breeze while she sipped a gimlet. Gimlet? I'm not sure how to pronounce that, honestly. The drink loosened her up, and she told me how she'd stayed here before. After a couple of drinks, I decided to split the bar. Picked Rosa and Dunnan's brains to learn more about the hotel's history. I didn't get much, but what they did spill was pretty interesting. For one, the bar was built for the hotel's 10-year anniversary, which means the hotel was built 20 years ago. Oh no, so she's been here 4 times then. The founding, the 10-year anniversary for the bar. Or was the party she was there for the 10th anniversary? Either way, she's been here 3 times, at least. Also, I got Dunning to talk about when he took over the place. It was 5 years ago. Okay, that's right, 5 years ago. Put down cash in the barrelhead and took over that same day. Next, Rosa came by and made me deliver a wine label to Helen. After ransacking the whole place for the bottle, I finally got the label. What kind of wine was she drinking again? Red wine. Okay, that's right. Helen had a bottle of red. Went for the same stuff she had 10 years ago. When I dropped off the label, Helen was all smiles and started chatting me up. We got to talking about who she came here with 10 years ago. Her companion's name was Alan. That's right, it was her son, Alan. I found out the pen Summer dropped is the same one Helen gave her son. I told Helen, and she spilled her entire life story. I ain't much for sob stories, but I listened as patiently as I could. Helen told me that she left her son to become a magician. Okay, that's right, a magician. Still can't wrap my mind around that one. She left her family to pursue the dream, and it's tortured her ever since. Maybe she sleeps better tonight. Night's fallen over the city and the hotel. I know the dark. It's covered lets people's bad sides run wild. Envy, doubt, grief, they all come out at night. Bradley. What do you think of at night when the darkness comes? I've got until dawn to find out. That's chapter 6 wrapped up. Damn. On to the very start of chapter 7. You know, if we know there's 10 chapters from Wind the other night, assuming they keep going at this hour rate, that means we're ending at chapter 8 would be 11 to noon or midnight. Chapter 9 would be noon to 1. Chapter 10 would be, I guess we're ending, assuming it keeps on and they don't do like a time skip for the final chapter, we're ending at 2 a.m. then. Huh. Well, looks at my stream schedule. That's oddly appropriate. And the clock strikes 10. Maybe I'll join Louie in the bar for another billet belt. Alright. Might as well make the trek over there. We got a few more minutes. Louie's there. Maybe go through that entire conversation with him. I'm really wondering if the last couple chapters of this game are going to be relatively equivalent in length to the earlier ones, or if there's going to be one that's just super short for the climax, or super long for the climax. I can see the game pulling either. Well, someone's here. Look what the cat dragged in. Have a seat, Hyde. Bar's empty. Yeah, got the entire place to ourselves. Take a load off, my man. You want a drink? Yeah, you know what? I'll take a scotch. Why do you think I'm here? Scotch on the rocks. Make it a double. Coming right up. You're looking kind of grim, man. Someone got your shorts in a bundle? Something like that. Lay it on me, brother. Louis the bartender's all he is. More like all mouth. What's with the folks wanting to yap it up tonight? That's what's up. Folks been laying all their problems on you. That about covers it. Kyle Hyde, advice columnist to lowlifes and crooks the world over. You're a regular comedian, Denono. Why the hell people want to drop their problems on a guy like me? You don't get nothing. It's Cuzos who'll want to talk to a guy like you. Hey, a guy like me? What do you mean a guy like me? A guy who looks like he don't ever give a damn. A guy who ain't gonna preach or judge. A guy who looks like he's taken a few punches and knows what it's like to hurt. Look, man, I think I know how they feel. Check this out. We're in the middle of the holiday season, right? Last Friday night of the year. They look around and realize they're all alone in this sad old Recahoven hotel. Gets them thinking, you dig? About their lives, what they've done, where they're going. You know what happens next? All their secrets and worries and stuff kind of boil over. And then they go looking for somebody to talk to. Know what I'm saying? Hell, Louis, you're the one that sounds like an advice columnist. Maybe, but I'm right, yeah? Look at you, man. You got secrets and crap hidden in your heart, right? Yeah. Maybe. See? Trust old Denono on this one. You're a good guy, even if you don't know it. I'll take a seat at the end of the bar. There you go. Louis puts a glass on the counter. Then take a drink of scotch. The world stops for a moment as I sit and stare into the glass. The ice shifts. A single piece slips beneath the surface, never to rise again. And then I hear Bradley's voice in my head. Hey, bud. When this case wraps up, we need to have a chat. There's something I need to talk to you about. Can you make the time? Yo, Hyde! Yo! Hyde! Huh? How's the scotch? Goes down smooth, don't it? Yeah. Nice glass, too. It's got a good weight to it. Nice, huh? I can tell what you like, my man. Looks like it. I told you about this, right? This is the one job I take seriously. Good gig, huh? I'm gonna tell you something, but don't go laughing. I know it's stupid, but I always wanted to be a place like this for my own. That's so. I ain't saying it all started because I met you. But, you know when I started thinking about it? It was after you laid that story on me in the cop shop back in Manhattan. What story did I tell you? What story's that? Ah, man, don't tell me you forgot. It was the third time you busted me. We was in on one of them crappy little interview rooms. Come on, I can still hear you. You dream of being a thief as a kid, Louis? This your dream job? I'm sure there's something else you wanted, right? Fireman, doctor, superhero. I was staring at the ceiling thinking you was gonna play good cop that day. Give me the you can turn your life around son speech, yeah? Then you got real quiet and the serious look came into your eyes. Remember? That's when you did it, man. You made up that story to save me from myself. Hold on. I yelled at you, huh? Hyde seems like the type that he really just doesn't remember this, though. Plus, I really feel like Hyde's the type to really take the very laid-back answers in most cases, unless someone genuinely pisses him off. He just doesn't want to be bothered. So, yeah, I feel like he really doesn't remember this. I don't remember making up a story. Oh, so it was a real story, then. Here's the last hint. If you still don't remember, I give up. It was about your pops. I told you about my father? Wait, I said something about my father? I see a light bulb. It's getting brighter. Ah, there it is. Yeah, man. Told me your pops was some kind of genius safecracker. Oh, that story. Remember the whole thing. You was 10, your pops decides to go straight. Decides to take one last box job and then gets bumped off. I gotta tell you, Hyde. Even when I know you was pulling my leg, I almost cried. Told me your pops didn't want to be a thief. Said he wanted to be an artist. Then you leaned in close and talked so quiet I could barely hear. Don't make the mistake he did. Don't live a lie. Total trip, man. Then you told me that unless I was looking to do a hard time, I'd better find what I wanted. Find it, grab it, and never let it go. Amen to that, my man. When I was first started working here, I couldn't sleep. I just laid on that crap-ass bed Dunham gave me and stared at the ceiling. Then one night, that story just pops into my head, yeah? It hits me. Even though I'm just a damn street punk, I got something. Seems pretty small to most normal folk, but it's mine and I got it. Thought it was a lie, huh? No way, it's true? Yeah, this seems that... At least from my perspective on both characters, Hyde doesn't seem like the type to bring up his father loosely, I guess? Like, he's barely talked about his family problems, and we know he has no family, so his dad is dead. So that strikes me as something that would have been true. I mean, it's the truth, Louis. Every word. Oh, wait, you're yanking my chain, ain't ya? Not this time. It was true! Huh. Damn. What a trip. So what do you say? Another round? Why not? What do I want next? Take your time, man. Yo, Hyde, I got something else to tell you. Pouring drinks ain't the only thing that's got my attention these days, yeah? Let me guess. It's a dame? That's a given, brother, but no, that ain't what I'm talking about. Check this out. What? Right here, my man. I don't get it. One challenge left and you're done for the week? Hell yeah! I'm probably gonna start playing again more regularly on Friday. No, I should technically say Saturday, because, I forget if I've told you this. Wait, did I? I have told my boss I will not be working next Friday. I'll do my second day a different day that week. Because I want to be... Even if I'm not waking up at launch hour, I want to be playing on launch day, you know? That's going to be my Friday. Gotta get 5 killing sprees. Yeah, that's easy. Where you would usually get killing sprees, even though I don't do, like, challenge logs. At least that in depth. Go to Eyes Law with like a level 80 character or whatever you're leveling, assuming that it's a character that can go to Eyes Law and fight the enemies there. And right outside the first teleporter, going toward the mainland of Eyes Law, there's these weird little spark-like enemies. They aren't quite elementals. They almost look like lanterns. They're pretty good for that. Whenever I am grinding specifically from like 59 to 60, and I'm not doing fates in Eyes Law, I use that. Oh, it's Halo. I thought it was 14 because of the challenges. My bad. Well, I look like an idiot, don't I? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Whoop. I don't get it. I'm talking about bowling, you know? Balls, pins, those little hand dryer thingies. I thought I was the only guy around here who liked bowling. Get out of here, you rollhide? No way. You want to see? When I throw a strike, pins beg for mercy. Yeah, right. What else you selling? What do you say, officer? Think you can keep up with my hook? Where and when? Want to try and beat me? Be here at 11. Here? What are you talking about? There's no way we can bowl in here. No joke. Bowling tonight, 11 o'clock sharp. Huh? Someone's here. Ah, customer. Summer again? Crap. How you doing? Good evening, gentlemen. Take a seat right here. What can I get you? I believe I'll have a gin and tonic, my good man. Tell you what, though, that feels like a good enough place to end right there and then. Yeah, killing spree in Halo, much different than a kill chain in Final Fantasy XIV. Alright. That's where we're going to end it for the night. Want to thank y'all for coming by tonight. Lob, Bun Bun, Kaito, Sue, thanks for the raid. I know you're asleep, but damn right. Iggy, if you're still here. Good talking with you. And, yeah. Next stream is going to be Saturday night because I'm not streaming Thanksgiving night. Where we're probably going to get close to finishing the game. Not entirely certain if we're actually going to. If we're in probably early chapter 7, we'll probably get to at least chapter 9. Just given the current trend. Unless there's one that just goes whee in terms of length. So, you know what, we're going to, oh god, all the people I'm looking at rating are playing Pokemon. So you know what? We'll take the unaverage route and raid Prof again. I know we've been raiding him a lot recently, but because he is playing Pokemon X and Y, which I feel for some people is going to be a little refreshing compared to Brilliant Diamond with all the stuff they're doing with that recently. / Shining Purple. Shining Purple? Shining Pearl. Shining Purple should have been what Gen 7 was. Although I guess it would be the opposite of that. Orange, we kind of already got that in Fire Red, huh? Either way, have a great night, take care, and I'll see you guys Saturday night. If you're American, have a great Thanksgiving. Hopefully your families don't kill each other. And, yeah, I'll be around in the Discord probably, hanging out, talking, whatever. Otherwise, see you guys then.